Body. Hey, welcome in everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome in Tamara, Chantrell, Nikki, Ari. Who else is the guy? Steph, Jackie. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully, y'all, this live won't be excessively long tonight. Y'all know sometimes we get to talking, but we're just gonna go over. So I made a video, or we either did a live or I made a video about day one of Jaden's Vegas trip. So we're just gonna go from day two. And I'm not gonna go over like every single aspect of it or anything like that. Um, because most of it isn't important. So we're just gonna go over the highlights. But before we get started with Jaden, I just want to go over Sam's outfit choices for the whole Vegas trip. So let's get into outfit number one. Y'all see it. I don't know. I don't know if Sam just doesn't care about her appearance at all or what the issue is because she's already not, you know, a conventionally attractive woman. But the way she just puts on whatever and goes outside is not helping her either. So this was the first outfit choice. It looks like it's like a little, I don't know if this is supposed to be a t-shirt dress or it's just a regular like oversized t-shirt, but it's like that mesh kind of see-through type deal. And then she has these winter Alaskan boots on. And I also don't know why this was maybe one of the only pairs of shoes she bought with her. I don't know why she wore them to Vegas in the middle of the summertime, but Sam looks a mess. And before anybody, whether they're on the replay or y'all are in the chat, let me just say before y'all get in the comments and y'all say, "Oh, you're bullying Sam, blah blah blah." Sam talks a lot of shit. She talks a lot of shit. And I've been noticing cuz y'all won't ever see me leave comments on social media, but I definitely be out in the social in the Instagram streets. I do. And there's a lot of pages that like pop up on my For You page and it'll be talking about something with the circus, whether it be Blue and Nevaeh or just Nevaeh by herself or something like that. And Sam will be in an awful lot of people's comments just leaving bullshit. Mainly when it comes to Nevaeh, just talking shit. So I don't feel bad about commenting on Sam's looks at all because she does the same shit and she has no room to talk about anybody. Um Welcome in Money Mouse, welcome in Black Orchid and the real VB. CBT08, welcome in. Yeah, let's get into Sam's next outfit though. Let me remove this comment so y'all can see. She had the Chantrell was right though. She had the boots on every day. And y'all see Sam. I don't know. Somebody said I seen somebody said they don't know why Sam chose to wear a dress with the shoulders out. And I agree. I would have been fine with Sam wearing a dress, but I just don't think this was for her. And I also don't think the braids were for her either with this dress. I think something else should have been done with her hair. Maybe a cute little half up, half down. It would have hit her shoulders a little bit, made her look a little slimmer, you know? Something like that. Some kind of cute little updo or something might have looked better here. Like a high ponytail or something like that, little slicked up high pony, something. But these braids with the dress and the shoulders out and the boots on, Sam looks crazy. Absolutely crazy. But let's get into my favorite one. I saved the best for last for y'all. This I don't know what she was thinking with this. I just don't I don't think Sam needs to be wearing hairstyles that accentuate her upper body. I don't know. It's something is off here. And maybe it's like a wide angle camera lens or something that's making it look even worse than what it is. But I don't like it. I don't like it for her at all. And once again, for the amount of shit that Sam talks about other people, for her to be outside looking like this, who said no hairstyle would help, to be honest? I feel like she could do something. I don't know. But then again, when Jaden did that little makeover on her or whatever, right? That hairstyle, I don't it's like it accentuated the side of her face more. And y'all see how she don't have no neck whatsoever? Like none. It's just head and then she has a little piece of a regular chin and then it goes down in a double chin and then it's just double chin straight in the neck. Y'all know who Big Ed is? Hold on, if y'all don't know who Big Ed is, let me put a little picture up on the screen. Let me pull one up of him. Hold on. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, hold on, y'all. Real quick, I gotta do this. Where we at? Here we go. Just chin straight in the neck. Y'all see Sam? And once again, as much shit as Sam talks, there's no way she should be outside like that. None at all. I Sam got a lot of audacity, I'm telling y'all, a lot of it. That's why I had to put her first in the live because I just can't believe how much shit seeing Sam running around talking, and she looks the way she does. You said maybe a big hairdo will do. Mm, possibly. I feel like she just needs something that hides the neck and the shoulders. I don't know, but something needs to be done. And I've been thinking too, as much shit as Jaden talks about other people's looks, there's no way she don't be talking shit about Sam in her head. There's no way she don't be talking shit about Sam in her head. There's no way she don't be talking about her actual physical appearance. There's no way she don't be talking about the way Sam dresses, anything. That's why she gave her that makeover that time. She was trying to send her a message and Sam didn't take it at all. Cause you ain't never seen Sam pull herself together again since the night they did that bullshit on stream where they put her in a dress or a halter top dress. You know, let's go. Sam. Mm-mm-mm. I can't. Jack, I was just finna say that. I was just about to say, wait till they fall out. I can't wait till they fall out. And usually I don't prey on people's downfall or hope for their friendships to fall apart or nothing like that. But when these two fall out eventually, because they will, because Jaden can't keep a friend for shit either. So Sam and Jaden absolutely will fall out one day. When they fall out, I can't wait to see what Jaden says about Sam. I know Sam is gonna come out and she's gonna talk about how Jaden's an alcoholic and she's gonna drop some tea about Blue and Jaden behind the scenes and all that shit. I don't even care about that because we already know Blueface and Jaden be on bullshit. But I can't wait to see what Jaden has to say about Sam. After all that dick eating Sam did for Jaden and running around talking about Nevaeh and whoever else and all in the comments battling people about Jaden and on whoever's page always talking about whoever's commenting. Like I seen Sam under somebody's comment the other day and she said something about she was talking about their looks. Like, she was like, "I went to your page and something or another," or something like that, right? But I went to that girl's page and there was nothing wrong with her. Like, she just looked like a normal person. And then I went and looked at Sam's page and I was like, "Huh?" Like, Sam loves talking about other people's looks. That's why, once again, I am so comfortable with talking about her looks. But I really can't. I can't wait to see what Jaden has to say about her at all. 'Cause I know it couldn't be anything good. The way she always talks about how the way Jaden always focuses on other people's looks, I cannot wait to see what she has to say about Sam on Mad Day. Can't wait for it. Some girls only want less attractive. Yeah, and I said that about Jaden too. I think I talked about it on Twitter. I said that I think that the only reason Jaden really keeps Sam around is because uh it basically makes her look better. So if you think about it, right? If when Jaden is on stream, if she has Mr. Ed sitting right next to her, nobody's really thinking about how Jaden looks. Like, nobody's looking at really like the lip fillers or anything else, right? They're gonna think Jaden is the best looking thing on the stream. And then everybody's just focused in on how Sam looks, and they're not paying attention to Jaden because they out of the two of them, Jaden looks better, right? But I think that's definitely true though, that's why she keeps Sam and Sam's on every stream with her. Because Jaden's fans will say that Sam is her stream manager. I don't know what the hell that is, because Jaden is not she's not running some major operation over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not Kai Cenat, she's not, Black Boy Max or anything like that. She's just Jaden, Blueface's baby mama. She does not have a huge following at all. So why she needs a stream manager or allegedly needs a stream manager is beyond me. Because we see these huge streamers that are millionaires off of streaming. We see them doing streams by themselves all the time. When they're just in their house streaming by themselves, they don't need a stream manager, quote unquote, sitting right next to them all the time. Jaden is not that big. She doesn't need somebody to help her with the stream. Her and Sam just like to sit in there and talk shit about people together. Sam is Jaden's emotional support dog. That's what Sam is. The emotional support lap dog. That's all she is. That's the reason she's there all the time, and I'ma just go with that. Because there's really no real need for Sam at all. Jaden is a grown woman. I'm pretty sure she knows how to work a computer, but I think if Jaden was to stream by herself, I don't think it will work out well. And I'm not saying as far as like anything technical or anything like that. I think it wouldn't work out well because Jaden is boring. She is. Jaden can't talk about anything besides drama and Blueface. And if she does talk about anything else, it's like she needs Sam to be right there with her, backing her up on everything. I don't think, Jaden could do a whole not carry a whole stream by herself because she's gonna run out of shit to talk about, and Lord knows all her supporters are gonna be doing in the chat is asking about Blue and Nevaeh, and that's it. Let me read some of y'all comments. It's what I have had friends since high school. Yeah, me too. Everybody that I still consider to be my friend today, I have one friend that I've been friends with since I was 5 years old, and both of us are 36 now. I have friends that I met in a couple friends that I met in, middle school, and then I think I have 2 that I'm still really close with that I met in high school. You know, is to me, it's just not that hard to keep a friend, but it seems like for people in the circus, because Jaden's not the only one in the circus that can't keep a friend for anything. But it makes sense because all these people are extremely messy. All they care about is clout. They love to put on shows on the internet. They always have a bunch of unnecessary drama that most regular people don't have going on. I could see how it would be hard to be around these people. I could see how it would be hard to want to be friends with them. You know, and like I said, Jaden isn't the only one because Krishan is the same way, Blue's the same way, Carlissa, all of them. I understand why people don't want to be friends with them for long, why they can't keep friends for why they can't keep friends for that long. Her upper body is huge. Definitely giving Saucy Santana. And Saucy is more fit and trim than than Sam is. That's crazy that a man has more of uh, a womanly figure than an actual woman does. That's wild. Um, she really do look like Sam Smith when she had that dominatrix outfit on. Dom dominatrix outfit? What? Oh, I remember. I remember. I had to go I had to, remember. But yeah, when he was looking like, y'all remember when Patrick on SpongeBob had the leather boots on, the long leather boots? He did look like that time, and Sam Sam looked like them too. Weight packs on from excessive drinking as well. Yeah, it does, and that's why Jaden's face is all round, and while we're on look, let me get Jaden up here. Y'all see how round let me take my banner off, hold on. Y'all see how round and puffy Jaden's face is from all that alcohol she drinks? If you were to just see Jaden's face at, like, this angle, you would think she was, like, 250 pounds or something like that. But her face is just so swole up from all the alcohol. And then y'all see in let me mo get me off the screen too, hold on. Y'all see on the thumbnail or whatever, right, how I have the dentist appointment thing on here? I don't know what happened to Jaden's tooth, but I'm pretty sure it's alcohol related. I'm almost positive it's alcohol related. Because when she went to Vegas, her teeth were fine, and when that first night that she was in Vegas and she was in the bathroom or whatever, her teeth were all straight and pearly white, and I remember there was people in the comments, I think it was Lola Lee's comments that I seen this in, but they were talking about how good her teeth looked, and people were wondering if she had got her teeth done. And then by the time she's on the way back from Vegas, her tooth is chipped, and it looks like it shifted in her mouth too. I don't know if, she was drunk and she fell on her face or she was trying to get another swig of the bottle or something and it hit her in the mouth. I don't know, but it's not a good look at all. I don't know if she got this fixed yet or not, but Jada needs rehab. She either needs rehab or she just needs to stop drinking, honestly. Because most people don't just pop up out of nowhere with chipped teeth. Like, you have to take a hard fall or have some kinda hard impact on something to actually chip your teeth. And I haven't heard any stories about her getting hit in the mouth either. So, I just feel like it's attributed to alcohol. Whatever happened to her mouth, I feel like it's attributed to alcohol. And then look at these crazy ass lip fillers. I'm not even gonna get too deep into Jaden's looks right now. The chipped tooth, it was like a red flag to me. Not s Here you go. It's very sloppy. Like, cause imagine, right? Like, Jaden came home, he's smiling at Javon, and Javon asking her what happened to her tooth. What's she gonna tell him? I got drunk and I fell on the ground." Or, "I got drunk and I hit my face on this," or, "I hit my face," and maybe she didn't tell him she was drunk. She just said she hit her face on something. But come on now. Um, I saw a video and Jaden voice was deep like middle-aged Mexican man. I don't think she is okay. I there's something going on with Jaden. Like I said, either rehab, she definitely needs therapy. First and foremost, she definitely needs therapy. Um, but rehab will probably help too. Because we've already talked about how Jaden be drunk every day, every day. She might take like a day off sometimes. But besides that, she be drunk every day. And I don't like that's an alcoholic. It's definitely alcoholic. Am I the only one I think she's not just doing alcohol? Um, she's I can't remember what exactly it was, but I know I've heard something about her doing pills before too, which isn't surprising because all of them do pills. At this point, I think the only one that doesn't is Carlissa and the kids. So, I wouldn't be surprised, and on Baddie when she was on Baddies, they were talking about her, doing pills too. So, I don't know. And it was a behind the scenes thing, I don't think they talked about it on the show, I don't know though. I didn't watch Baddies, I just watched the clips and then the reviews and the comments and stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if she was on pills, 'cause, Jaidyn is definitely the type of person it seems like she turns to substances to cope with her life basically, because Lord knows it's a mess. She needs a minimum 3-month program. I agree. I agree, 'cause Jaden if we wanna be real about it, and I'm not saying this to be funny, I'm saying this, like, in all seriousness right now. If we wanna be real about it, Jaden has a good 15 years worth of trauma that she needs to get over. Like, Jaden almost like, her whole mental needs to be rewired, basically. Because a lot of people, like, recently, they've been looking at Blueface's behavior and talking about how hurt he is, but nobody, as far as I've seen, and I'm talking about for, like, the past few years too, I'm not even just talking about, like, since Blue exposed her sex tape. A lot of people have completely missed where Jaden was clearly going through something mentally, and people just either laughed it off or something like that, and she was laughing it off a lot of the time too, but if you're the type of person that can tell when somebody is mentally going through something, you could tell that Jaden's mental has been all over the place for years now, and it doesn't help that she just basically drowns it with substances and then keeps running back to Blueface for more punishment, basically. It really doesn't help at all. Um I was thinking she had too much Botox, which is ridiculous for her age. It is, because for her to be 27 years old and she has lip fillers, I think she had some filler in her cheeks done. She had some kind of procedure on her chin done. She's had a lot of work done for a 27-year-old. And Sadie is another one that's had way too much done for to be as young as she is, because I wanna say Sadie is only, like, 24 or 25, something like that, and Sadie looks like she's in her 30s, like, her early 30s. And I think a lot of these, and it's not just them, a lot of these young girls these days, for some reason, I'm guessing because of social media pressure, are always wanting to look like they have a filter on, which is extremely weird. 'Cause most people don't look like they always have a filter on. You shouldn't want to look like a different person all the time. A lot of these girls, they're just resorting to getting filler and different cosmetic surgery and stuff like that, and they're still, like, in their 20s. Like, you look fine the way you are, you don't need all that extra stuff. Botox and stuff like that, that's for people that are in their late 40s, 50s, 60s, stuff like that, and they want a more youthful look. It's not for people that are in their 20s. And, we've talked about over here before how Jaden was not an ugly girl at all before she started doing all this to her face. But once again, like I said, it's part of my theory that a lot of it is she wanted to basically be able to compete with the girls that Blue was cheating on her with. So she just started doing random stuff to herself, but it really doesn't look good at all. Them them clip-on veneers. Do she really have I don't be in Jaden's mouth like that. But I do remember the video that I was just well, the live stream. The stream that I was just talking about, where people were in the comments asking if she got her teeth done. Her teeth did look a whole lot different than what they look like right now. Like, they look straighter and all that. So does she really have clip-on veneers? Imma have to go investigate further. Um, tripped and trying to save the other tooth in front of it. That's what I'm saying, it looks like it shifted over. And maybe it was like I don't think it was like that before. I don't remember the other tooth. like her teeth being crowded in the front like that. It's like she fell on something or hit herself in the mouth with something and chipped her tooth, and then the one that's chipped, it's like it's loose or it's shifted over. And I don't know why she got on camera talking shit looking like this either. She could have saved it. I would have went to the dentist before I posted anything at all. Anything at all talking shit with my mouth looking like this. Welcome in, nature. Mm-mm-mm. Sam looks like Peter Griffin from Family Guy. Sam, you know what? Every time, it's like every new comment section I go to, people got a new name for Sam. It's like a new character unlocked every day. Um, Shapeshifter, Amy Winehouse. It does give that. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when she starts going on like her drunken rants and shit like that, it definitely gives that. Um, that's what Sean Trail definitely said. Clip on veneers. Something might be going on though, because like I said, I don't remember her teeth looking like this in the last video that I saw. But I don't pay that much attention to Jaidyn's teeth. But I'm gonna have to go do a little investigation now. Um, the fuck, that's too much. Um, Triple H and Undertaker. Did y'all see? I forgot to try to go find it, but I was scrolling and I seen Sam actually put a picture of herself, like a little. She did a little AI edit of herself next to. I'm pretty sure it was the Undertaker, like she was owning it. But the picture of her in this little AI picture, it's like a smaller version of her, like a skinnier version of her with a lot softer face. I don't know what she got going on, but I guess if she's owning it, then she's owning it. Um, Now they do have clip-on veneers, I guess I'll say what Chantrell said, but they do sell teeth, like they look like fake teeth and they don't cost that much, but I guess they're for people that they just maybe they want to take a picture or something like that, and they're not meant to like be kept in or worn every day or anything like that, but they do have like fake quote clip-on veneers pretty much. I've seen them before. I just didn't notice whether Jaidyn was using them or not. Um, Welcome in, Kayla Rain. Let's get into the rest of Jaden's little trip though. I'm gonna play these. Well, I'm gonna play this clip and then I'm gonna come back up.
Fantastic. Yeah.
We can't let you ride like that on the highway. It's a family friendly. What kids is up at 1 in the morning?
What?
Yeah, it's a dress code that we have.
Y'all got like a curfew for kids?
It's a dress code.
What do y'all? I'm not in dress
We're
code.
on 21 plus though.
It's a dress code. Yeah.
So I'm not in dress code.
That's it. What's the dress code?
Hold on, two.
You know I'm gonna.
Why is kids up at 1 in the morning?
Tell me one first.
After we go to bed.
What if I give her?
I'm sorry, y'all. I had to stop the clip for this comment on the screen. She says she can take people's man. What? Sam is like one of them girls that if a man is with her, it's just him pulling up on the late night tip. Sam is a 2 a.m. hit, and that's it. I can't picture no man, especially not one that thinks highly of himself or anything else, walking around with Sam. Hold on. This Sam. And I am not at all saying that like bigger women can't pull men or anything like that. But I'm saying Sam in particular. Sylvester Stallone. Block body. No style, no nothing. Sam don't pull herself together. Sam don't even act like she love herself. Whose man is she taking? Oh no. I could see it if Sam actually like took pride in herself, like she put a little makeup on, she had a good skincare routine, she did something with her hair for real, she knew how to throw a fit. I could see it then, but Sam doesn't put on any cute outfit. She don't Sam is literally she just wake up, run a comb through her hair, throw on a sweatsuit or a t-shirt and some sweatpants and be out the door. Whose man is she taking? Like you already never mind. I'm outdone. Not I bet Dre will never do. She's a 7-Eleven drive by. Just for oral to exactly. Sam is just something you like she's just used for her orifices basically. That's what Sam is. I can't and the way the men be talking about her in the comments too. Do y'all see like on random blog pages when they post like a clip of Jaidyn's stream and there be people in the comments talking about what is that thing next to her? Like that day, the clip went viral of Jaidyn talking about what happened to Blueface in prison. The comments were on fire with people talking about Sam. A lot of people didn't even comment on what Jaidyn was talking about. They were wondering who Sam was and why she was in the room. Talking about who was that thing next to her, who was that man next to her, blah, blah, blah. Sam, I know she lying. Oh, horizontal stripes can be really cute. Yeah, Sam don't need to be wearing them. Sam don't need to have no stripes on. She don't. Not no horizontal stripes. Not at all. Somebody on TikTok asked was Sam Jaden's brother. Yeah, I've seen all kinds of shit with Sam. Oh, please, Siri. Nobody asked you. Oh, girl. Damn. Um, Sam just be online saying shit. I'm serious. Like I said, as much as she talk about other people, Sam lives in a state of delusion just like Jaidyn does. Like they both just be online just lying, telling themselves anything. Can take somebody's man. What? Sam got that K2 Punani. Cause ain't nobody saying hitting that. Yeah, I don't see it at all. And then the only people that be complimenting Sam are Jaidyn's fans. And once again, like we talked about a few minutes ago, on Mad Day, fuck, you know what? Fuck what Jaidyn got to say. On Mad Day, I can't wait to see what Jaidyn's fans have to say about Sam. Because the way they be in the comments trying to defend her, talking about Sam is beautiful. She looks fine the way she is. Ooh, I can't wait till Mad Day. Because they are going to light her ass up when they start telling her the truth. Just like they sit in Jaidyn's comments and whenever y'all seen when Blueface and Nevaeh were talking about Jaidyn was botched. Here come her fans. Jaidyn isn't botched. Her body is perfect. Ugh. All they do is lie. Just like Krishan's fans, how Krishan's fans be lying to her and about her. That's Jaidyn's fan base too. With Jaidyn and Sam, especially Sam. I'll give Jaidyn a little pass, but Sam, you don't even try to pull yourself together or nothing. Just be outside looking whatever type of way. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, but her upper arm is bigger than my thighs. She's a biggin. She's absolutely a biggin. Sam looked like Humphrey He's dog from Jerry Neutron. I've heard Sam mistake one for the team. You know what? I can see it. I can see it because if like Jaidyn had like a whole team of friends for real, And actually, while we're on the subject of whole team of friends, let me get back into the video. I'm sorry, we got off track, y'all. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
This cover.
Yeah, she can put something at the bottom.
Yeah, she could just like tie it around her waist. Like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
We'll just do that until we get on the thing.
All right, it's fine. I'm not gonna say nothing. Like, why y'all everyone tripping on me? All right, come on. Everyone know I'm in a spaz. It's cool. Let me see on Holly. Come on. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Come on. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Nah, I'm not even finna trip. It's cool.
That should be a rule in itself.
question.
Alright, 1 second.
Is there a pamphlet? Y'all got a pamphlet? I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You already know how I get down.
No. Yo. This is.
I forgot to cut off this last part of the video, but this was a crazy ass video too. But to the topic at hand, y'all see how Sam is literally the worst looking one in the group. I like if I was gonna judge outfits, I forgot what her name is, Heaven or something like that. I like her outfit, like it's cute, it fits her. Jaidyn, I guess the outfit ain't ugly. And to be honest, like if I'm gonna be completely honest, the security guard, she said something about Jaidyn's outfit, but I would have thought that she would have said something about, I'm pretty sure her name is Heaven. I would have thought that she would have said something about her outfit over Jaidyn's. Because she does just have a little bralette thing on or whatever, and then her pants are unbuttoned with the G-string out. I would have thought that she would have said something to her over Jaidyn. And I watched Lola Lee's reaction to this now that she's not as big of a Krishan fan. I kind of agree with more of her opinions now. She said the same thing, that she didn't really know why, it was just Jaidyn that she said something to. But she really should have probably said something to everybody. Including Sam. Just for the fun of it, she should have said something to Sam too. I'm more offended by Sam's outfit than anybody else's. Even if I was out with my kids, I would be more offended by Sam's outfit than anybody else's. But I don't like how Jaidyn handled this. Y'all see how she was like, y'all got a pamphlet, blah, blah, blah. And then if you watch like the whole clip, Jaidyn is extra rude to this lady. And like I said, true enough, the lady probably should have said something to everybody about their outfits. But Jaidyn didn't have to act like that towards that lady. She really didn't. She acted like she really wanted smoke with that old woman. Like she was gonna put hands on her or something, asking for a pamphlet and everything else. Like it's not that serious. This one right here. This comment right here. I was gonna get to it later, but you were 1,000% right. I'm so tired of hearing Jaidyn say, I know that's right. Like, I'd rather listen to her and her damn soundboard all day than hear Jaidyn say, I know that's right. Because Jaidyn doesn't use that phrase right either. Because for those of us that, we're in the Black community, I know that's right has always been a phrase. It's always been a phrase, but it's supposed to be used when somebody really does their biggest one with something, or they've really said a word about something, right? You're not just supposed to be saying, I know that's right, every 10 seconds, sometimes less. I started at one point while I was watching this, the replay of her stream or whatever, right? I started counting how many times she said, I know that's right. And I think I got to like 28, 29, and then I lost count. And it hadn't even been like a whole 5 minutes or anything. Just, I know that's right, every 2 seconds. It's not necessary. And it's like when she gets drunk, it just starts coming out even more over and over and over again. It's like Jaidyn picks up a new phrase or something like that, and then she just completely runs it into the ground. Cause that other one that she keeps saying, what is it, you know that, or something like that. She can stop doing that too. She really can stop doing that. I know that, or you know that, I know that's right, the soundboard, all of that. She can stop all of it. Um, Babe, this is my channel. This is my channel. This is my space over here. So if I say I'm tired of something, then that's what that means. If somebody in my chat says they're tired of something and I agree on it and I speak on it, then that just is what it is. Ain't nobody being petty. This is opinion based over here. If I say I'm tired of somebody saying something, then that's what it means. You don't have to agree with it. Do I need to say my introduction? Like, nobody's being petty. If that's how I feel, then that's how I feel. Huh. You know what? It's Friday. I'm not even going back and forth with y'all today.
Cancel that bitch. I'll buy it now.
I didn't even cancel you today. For real, for real. I just put you in timeout. But yeah, this is my page. So if I say I'm annoyed by something, then that's just what it is. You know, if you don't want to hear about somebody saying something about your faves, you can leave at any point. You really can. You can start your own YouTube channel and you can talk about what you want to talk about over there. You know? Anyway, let's get back into it. Here, I'm gonna play this next clip, and I think this was the only other one from day 2 that we're gonna talk about.
We is not on Zeus Network. We is not on Baddies, man. We is in Las Vegas,
You're done.
California. We is. I'm just saying though.
Bitch, your mama can't fight her. Okay,
I'm a good time. I don't know what the hell they talking about. And I made James Knight better, period.
Bro, we not worried about no chat. We not worried about nobody walking down this street.
They're rude though.
But everybody got a POV. It ain't gonna always be good whether you like it or not.
But they're rude though. I don't like
whether
it.
you like it or not, man.
okay.
We coming out on top whether you like
Don't
it or
worry,
not.
it's okay. Because we're just gonna.
So what Black Orchid said, it wasn't petty for her to be talking about somebody's unborn child. Y'all see these people, it don't matter if it's Jaidyn, Krishan, Blueface, Carlissa, Sam, whoever. Y'all see these people get online damn near every day and talk about other people. They're extremely petty. Now the thing is to just be talking about everybody's kids all the time. And it's fine when they do it and y'all sit in their comments and laugh and everything else. But then people like me that just react to what they're doing and I speak on them, y'all are in the comments crying about it or telling me like today, oh, you're being petty or something like that. But y'all laugh when they're doing too much on their pages. Like, once again, if y'all don't like it, y'all don't have to be over here. I promise you don't. I'm not begging nobody to be in here that don't want to be in here. If you don't like what I'm saying, just log out. I don't know what else to tell y'all. When people, there are so many content creators within this circus space. And I don't sit in anybody's chat or anything else if I don't agree with what they're saying. I have no interest in what they're saying. I think they're just being petty, anything like that. I never feel the need to comment and let them know, even if it's a content creator that I like. If they're saying something that I don't agree with, or they're saying something that I know isn't true or something like that, and I just don't want to listen to it, I log out. I just go ahead and leave. I might go back in a few minutes later when I think they're done talking about it, but I don't ever feel the need to sit in people's chats and, oh, I agree with this, or you're doing this, you're doing too much, blah blah blah. That's their space. It's like you going into somebody else's house and telling them what they can and can't do, or trying to tell them about themselves in their house. I don't do all that. And I don't like, I will never get with y'all coming over here and doing it to me either. If y'all don't like what I'm saying, it's perfectly fine for y'all to just leave. I'll be fine, and so will you. Just like I say in every single video, if you have a problem with me talking about your fave, you can exit at any point. But I just don't understand how it's a problem when I say something, but when they're over in their spaces talking crazy, talking cash money shit, even about unborn children, it's a key. It's a key. Jaidyn and Sam, the way they've been talking about an unborn child for the past few months, and y'all be over there hyping it up, but then I come over here and I start talking about Jaidyn and Sam, and I'm being petty and it's too much. Please. Please, please, please. I'm not going for it. I'm not at all. If they can dish it out, they can take it. Bitches sitting up talking about unborn kids and calling children homeless, and talking about Blueface was putting his dick on the kid's forehead when she was pregnant and shit like that, talking crazy to their own kids and drunken stupors, and then you gonna come over to my chat and tell me I'm being petty. Man, bye. Anyway, so yeah, this was the other clip from Jaidyn's second night in Vegas. And y'all know Jaidyn had problems all night, basically. So she started out with the security guard at the high roller. And then there was another clip that I didn't go get, but she almost got into it with some girl while she was walking down the street, because the girl, to me, it looked like the girl just like touched her and then put the peace sign up. It didn't look like the girl like was like trying to hurt her or anything like that. Like, it looked like she was drunk and she spun around and like brushed up against Jaidyn, and then she put the peace sign up at the camera and kept walking. And I think the reason why Jaidyn didn't press the issue was because she realized that the girl really didn't mean no harm to her, because it didn't look like she did at all. If she did, I'm pretty sure that she would have stood there right with Jaidyn and got with her about it. It just seemed like she was drunk and having a good time, and she accidentally brushed into Jaidyn. It wasn't that serious. But in this clip,
drama. We is not on Zeus Network. We is not on Baddies, man. We is in Las Vegas,
You're done.
California.
this is Jaidyn talking about one of her subs, and I had to wait for confirmation on this, because y'all know I don't watch Jaidyn stream, so I don't know who any of these subscribers is that she be talking about. But supposedly there is a streamer named Pleasure Girl or something, and I guess she's like a well-known sub in Jaidyn's community or something like that. And supposedly she was in the comments telling Jaidyn to like basically pull herself together pretty much. And Jaidyn took offense to that and blocked her. And yeah. And some of Jaidyn's other fans, they were saying that she was doing too much. And then some of her fans were saying that she was just telling her to basically just hold it together a little better. And they were saying that she was about to scare Kai off. And clearly that's true, because let's watch this clip again. But
I'm just saying though.
Bitch, your mama can't fight her. Okay,
I'm a good time. I don't know what the hell they talking about. And I made James night better, period.
Bro, we're not worried about no chat. We're not worried about nobody walking down this street.
They're rude though.
But everybody got a POV. It ain't gonna always be good whether you like it or not.
But they're rude though. I don't like
whether
it.
you like it or not, man.
it's okay.
We coming out on top whether you like
Don't
it or
worry,
not.
it's okay, because we're just gonna.
so y'all heard Kai. He don't like all that extra shit that Jaidyn be doing. And I spoke on this on Twitter already, but most men do not like all that extra shit. They don't. They don't want to hear you getting into it with somebody all the time. They don't want to see you always in drama. If a man likes you, he wants to see you with a smile on your face, laughing, having a good time. He don't want to see you pressed up about nothing all the time. And he definitely don't want to hear about it. So like right here, they're out trying to have a good time, and every few minutes it's an issue with Jaidyn. Most men do not like shit like that. But Jaidyn is used to that because she's used to being with Blueface. Because Blueface is a sassy ass man, so he loves drama, especially drama between women. He loves it because he can capitalize off of it too. Blueface loves when women fight over him. He loves when people show their ass so he can pull his phone out and record it and post it for some attention and clicks and views. That's what he likes, and that's what Jaidyn is used to. And that's why I say Jaidyn needs to not be so focused on men and focused on getting herself together. Get yourself in some therapy, please. Like, she really does have 15 years worth of damage that she has to undo, and she's going to have to put some serious work in to undo it. Because she really thought this shit was cute or okay. And then even when Kai's telling her to calm down, she's like, yeah, but this, yeah, but that. No, just chill. Fuck are you arguing with people in your chat for? And then you just keep on dragging it out, dragging it out, dragging it out. That's so childish. Jaidyn, I've talked about it before, but everybody in the circus, I feel like, is stuck in like a teenage mindset, like they're all under arrested development. And Jaidyn really is like a 15, 16-year-old girl. Like, if I'm being completely honest, the shit that Jaidyn like puts value into and finds to be like a flex or something like that is stuff that like my 16-year-old cousin finds value in. You know what I'm saying? Even though she's being raised better than that, she still participates in bullshit because she's a teenager. And it really is. Jaidyn reminds me a lot of her with like the shit that she finds to be like a flex. And people have to talk to my cousin all the time about it. Like, hey, this isn't cute. Why are you doing this? Why do you think this is cute? So for Jaidyn is about to be what, 28 in I think October or November or something like that. She's too old for this shit. She really is. That liquor will age you too. Yeah. Jaidyn looks older than what she is for real. I'm not gonna lie. But just like I said, what's her name? Sadie looks like she's in her early 30s. Jaidyn does too. All that alcohol and the stress from dealing with Blueface, and then the unnecessary cosmetic procedures and stuff like that. It's sad to see how especially Jaidyn has ruined herself with that shit. It really is. I And I know a lot of people think like I'm just a Jaidyn hater, but I've told y'all this before. The shit is sad. It really is. It's sad and it's pathetic. And it's like nobody, either Jaidyn A doesn't listen to anybody, and that might be a reason too why she falls out with so many people. Because it's like either she doesn't listen to anybody when they try to give her good advice, or she doesn't have any real friends around her. Because a lot of people I see in the comments, a lot of people are like, oh, well, Sam is a real friend and blah, blah, blah. No, she's not. She's not. All Sam is a yes man. Just like with Krishan and Jay and Marsh, how y'all always used to say that they're yes men to Krishan. Sam is the same way to Jaidyn. Just like Marsh and Jay used to co-sign on all Krishan's bullshit, no matter how detrimental it was to her, Sam does the same shit. The exact same shit. She just goes along with whatever Jaidyn wants to do. Jaidyn sitting up talking about unborn kids and calling kids homeless and everything else. And then here goes Sam. Yeah, that's right, bestie. And then Sam was talking about, I think I did a video on it. Sam was talking about Rila's daughter, her unborn child, and telling Rila to make sure that her daughter doesn't become a cum bucket to somebody. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how people think this is cute at all. I don't. And once again, when it comes to the kids, like Javon, Javon probably isn't old enough to really have like I would say a solid opinion on stuff like that. But me as like a grown woman now, right? And looking back, like especially from a female standpoint, right? I would be so embarrassed if I looked online and I seen my mom and her friend referring to somebody's child in the same sentence as cum bucket. I would be so embarrassed if I seen my mom online drunk as hell talking about someone's unborn child, especially an unborn child that very well be my little brother, like my half sibling, and her friend sitting up co-signing it. Cuz I don't here's the thing, whether nobody was in the room with Nevaeh when she got pregnant. Nobody knows what her true conception date is. No one on the internet knows that. That's stuff only she knows, maybe Blueface, whoever else in her family knows. None of us know that. So the way people feel so comfortable to get online and talk about an unborn child and just decide, really and truly just decide for Blueface that that's not his child, even though he was very clearly having unprotected sex with her. And once again, y'all don't know what her conception date is for real. Y'all don't know none of that. But y'all think y'all have all the answers and y'all think y'all have the right to get online and just say all this weird nasty shit towards kids. Like it can't come back to you too. Because Jaidyn, the way Jaidyn talks about other people's kids, Jaidyn is only 27. And right now she's saying that she doesn't want to have any more kids. But what's going to happen if Jaidyn finally does completely separate for herself from Blueface? She goes to therapy, gets herself together, and in a few years, she meets a new man. And they get married and say he wants another, say he wants his own child if he doesn't have any already, right? Or say he wants to have another kid with her. And then Jaidyn wants to get pregnant or she gets pregnant again. What's going to happen when all that shit comes back to her all over again? You know what I'm saying? Say somebody else is speaking on her unborn child. Like I don't get where y'all get off with this shit on. And then too, not just the unborn child thing, the way Jaidyn talks about people being homeless all the time. Jaidyn acts like she wasn't struggling while Blueface was locked up in jail. So she's seen how the money can be there one minute and then gone the next. Everybody really got to humble themselves in the circus. They really do. Cause I don't know where this, especially with Jaidyn, where this eye for an eye shit comes from. Because you know you've been through all of it already. And so now you feel like it's okay to do it to somebody else, but karma always spins back around. It doesn't miss anybody. So all this shit that you're talking about with Nevaeh, it's all gonna come back to you one day, Jaidyn. And it might not come back to Jaidyn. It might come back to Journey. You don't know, because that's how karma works. It might not always come back to you. It might come back through your kids or your grandkids. So I don't understand it. I really don't. Like it just gets to a point where it just gets to be completely ridiculous. You're a grown ass woman. You're sitting around talking about other people's kids and everything else. But then when people speak on you, it's the end of the world. That's terrible. I know that my chart's got a story to tell. Who we get in contact with for that interview. And that's true. All of them have been burning, including Jaidyn. With all the shit Blueface got going on and Krishan and stuff like that, you know Jaidyn has been burned so many times before. And I know y'all remember that picture of all three of them next to each other and they all got bum bumps on their lips. As nasty as Blueface is, Mr. Syphilis, and then Krishan is a carrier, all that, you know Jaidyn has that shit too, probably. She might. Well, it depends on. I guess it depends on. What's it called? I think it's the viral load or something like that. So Jaidyn might not have syphilis, but we've seen the herpes already. We've seen the herpes outbreak on her mouth before. Um, but yeah, you ain't no telling what Jaidyn done had to. You know, all of them need to humble themselves. I don't know why people think that Jaidyn is so much better than like everybody else in the circus. And I guess it's just because she was quiet for the longest, or she not necessarily quiet, but she wasn't on the internet with bullshit every single day the way Blueface and Krishan was. But in order for Jaidyn to have been a part of the circus for this long and to have been down with Blueface for this long, she would have to be on the exact same type time as him. There's nobody good in the circus at all. It really is birds of a feather, just like Jaden's fan base, a bunch of birds flocking together because they see the head bird, they see the bald eagle that is Jaidyn, and they want to be like her. And they see themselves in her. So they just all flock together. That's the same thing as everybody else in the circus. All of them ain't shit, so all of them flock together. Jaidyn ain't no different from nobody else in the circus. And y'all, a lot of people like to talk about superficial shit like, oh, well, Jaidyn has a house and a car and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, most adults do. Most adults have a roof over their head and a car to get around. Most adults make sure that their children are fed. You know what I'm saying? Most adults make sure that their kids go to school. Most adults do that. But when we start talking about like actual character, Jaidyn is no different than Blueface and Krishan. She be lying. She be saying vile shit about other people, speaking on other people's kids. She be talking crazy as hell to her own kids. Like she's no different from nobody else. And the more Jaidyn keeps talking and people come out with more stories about Jaidyn from behind the scenes, the more you start to realize that she's just like everybody else in the circus. Even this whole thing with her sleeping with Bravo, Jaidyn was not the first one in the circus to sleep with Bravo. That was Krishan. Krishan then slept with every single one of Blueface's friends. Bravo, Bodine, Tiny, D-Loc, all of them. So at this point, all Jaidyn doing is fucking behind Sadie and Krishan. And she's sitting up, her and Sam sitting up, acting like it's a great get back and it's a flex or something like that. She's not doing nothing new. I seen a post where somebody said that Jaidyn is living her best life because she's the first one to give Blueface a taste of his own medicine. No, she's not. Why do y'all think Blueface hates Krishan so much? She's not. Jaidyn is not the first one to go rogue and flip the script on Blueface at all. That was Krishan. It was 1,000% Krishan. That's probably where Jaidyn got the idea from, to be quite honest. Because she did not do nothing new at all. Talking about, oh my lickbacks go crazy, blah, blah, blah. No, that's not a lickback. Blueface was fucking on Sadie, and then Sadie or Jaidyn fucked on Bravo, and come to find out Bravo and Sadie are still together, but Blueface and Jaidyn are beefing. So how much of a lickback was it? Was it because it seemed like Jaidyn wanted it to be like a lickback, to like a dual lickback, like one to Jaidyn, one to Sadie, and one to Blueface, but the only people that it caused a rift between was her and Blueface. Like, let me put... You are not lying, Nature. Let me put this up here. She been acting like shitface too. Exactly. Jaidyn been doing a lot of shit that Blueface does. Acting just like him. Like, I don't understand how people act like Jaidyn is like this, at this higher tier or something like that when she's not. And then her fans are like, hyping up the fact that she's acting like Blueface when in this season, if her and Blueface are truly beefing and it's real, like it's a real issue, the sex tape and getting released is a real thing, right? She should be in a season of protecting her children. She should be in a season of making sure that she's doing the complete opposite of Blueface, because right now Blueface is embarrassing the hell out of his kids, right? But so is she, and she should not be doing that. She's online celebrating, basically just getting tossed up. And once again, like Blueface, we talked about this on, I think it was me and you, Nature. We talked about this on Twitter. No, Blueface, his feelings are not hurt. They're not. His pride is hurt. And it was the same thing with Krishan. Krishan didn't hurt Blueface's feelings. She hurt his pride. Because once again, she was the first one. She was the true first one to go against him and to cheat on him and have sex with his homeboys and stuff like that. That was Krishan. She was the first one to hurt his pride. And now Jaidyn is doing it, but it's not his feelings that are hurt because he doesn't care about any of them. He didn't care about Krishan. He doesn't care about Jaidyn. No matter how much people want to act like he does, he doesn't, because if he did, he wouldn't treat her the way he does. If he actually cared about her, no matter how bad his feelings were hurt, he would have never released her sex tape. Because a man that cares about you, he would never want the whole world to see you fucking somebody else. He would never want to put your business out like that. Blueface's feelings are not hurt. His pride is hurt because Blueface thinks that he's this big pimp, basically. And he thinks that he runs the program and these women would never go against him and what he says goes and blah, blah, blah. And he can do whatever he wants because he's a man, but a woman can't do whatever she wants to do. It's literally just his pride and his ego that are hurt. It's not his feelings. It's not his feelings at all. Because like we said, Blueface has been known about Jaidyn doing her thing with Bravo since he was in prison. He's just now seeing the tape. But he been knew about the incident before the tape got released. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Jaidyn thinks she's doing her big one, though, and I don't think she is. I think she's doing a disservice to herself and her kids because in 5 years, when Jaidyn has grown a little bit and maybe, possibly, I don't think she's going to be moved on from Blueface by then, but who knows? She's going to have to look back at this shit. And she's going to have to see where she went wrong at, too. And I'm not saying, like, in a sense of like the sex tape getting exposed or anything like that, but I'm saying in a sense of what she did afterwards. Because there's no way that she's okay with like Javon getting on the internet one day and seeing her act the way she does. And while I'm on that subject, let's get into, where's my clip at? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a little commercial break. Let me go get my clip. What do we want to watch today? We'll do this one.
You know what I mean? Yeah. What the fuck? It's like a remedial baby. Oh, yeah. It's like a slow ass baby. You know what I'm saying? You talking to a dumb ass kid in class, nigga. Bitch, I said red nose or blue nose.
You're a red nose or a blue nose?
Blue nose. If a dumpster could talk, blue nose. Blue nose.
Are we going to Michael Jackson's house tomorrow?
Yeah.
You gonna water the giraffes and all that?
I thought they got the people for that. They got the people for that. I wonder what this nigga is thinking right here. Cause I be like, yo, he talking to her like she just a special ed 5-year-old. Look, you wanna go to Disneyland? Yeah, bro, yeah. No, for real, you wanna go to Disneyland? No, stop. I won't go to Disneyland.
She's gonna be 40 and wearing Depends because that alcohol will tear up your guts. That's true. Jaidyn better hope she don't start looking like AB one of these days. You know, AB, he losing a little weight or whatever, but that gut that he had, that's all that alcohol too. That pre-cirrhosis or cirrhosis of the liver, whatever he has, that'll have your stomach looking like that too. Mm, mm, mm. Y'all think Krishan will bark again? Like, is it this weekend or next weekend that Krishan is supposed to be back in LA? What if like, and I'm not saying that this is happening, but this is just like a thought, right? What if like Nevaeh went home to see her mom or something like that this weekend, and Krishan was allowed back over at the house, and he made her bark again? I think she would actually do it too. Like she would actually bark again, even though she tried to act like Blueface made her do it and she didn't want Krishan really tried to act like she was made to bark against her will or something. She barked to get let in that to get let in that studio, and I think she would do it again. You said this Sunday? I definitely think she would bark again though. But yeah, let's get into this little clip from Jaidyn, because this clip, this blew me so bad. It really did.
I'm with my man in the shootout and I love it. I'm big with the shootout with my man and I love it here. I'm never going home. Extra days, please. Give me a reason. Give me a reason to stay. You want extra? I'll give you extra. Fuck it. What young boy say? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm on that. And we had a ball too. We showed our ass in that motherfucking Periscope, did we? I'm with my man in the shootout and I love it. I'm big with the shootout with my man and I love it here. I'm never going home. Extra days, please. Give me a reason. Give me a reason to stay. You want extra? I'll give you extra. Fuck it. What young boy say? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm on that. And we had a ball too. We showed our ass in that motherfucking Periscope, did we?
Like, I would expect some shit like this from like a 18, 19-year-old or somebody like in their early 20s that didn't have kids or anything like that. But once again, Jaidyn is almost 28 years old, which means she's pushing 30. And she has 2 kids, and you sitting your sloppy drunk ass at this table at whatever the fuck o'clock in the morning talking about I'm in a shootout with my man and I love it. And I didn't go get the other clip, but there's another I don't know if it was before or after she said this, but she's throwing shots in Nevaeh again, and she's talking about Nevaeh's maternity shoot or whatever, right? And she's like, I don't want to be in a barn. I want to be on a mission with my man. Put me on a mission with my man. What? And mind you, this is the girl that always tries to act like she's so rich and everybody else around her is broke and homeless and blah blah blah. Women that are rich and have respect for themselves and things like that, they don't want to go on missions. They don't. No grown woman is interested in no mature grown woman is interested in going on a mission. The fuck are you talking about? She loves acting like she's a celebrity for real, but she acts like a bottom of the barrel hood rat for real. Like Jaidyn, a lot of people be looking at like Jaidyn's pictures and shit on Instagram, and they're like, "Oh, she's so cute, she's so pretty, blah blah blah." But then she opens her mouth and she starts saying dumb shit like this. Like, the fuck, bro. Dead homie schoolyard crib. This her, yeah. Clock it. That's all she does. It's like she's just one big walking TikTok, basically. Jaidyn has no type of substance about herself at all. Like the no T, no, what is it? No J, no T, or no T, no J. People act like Jaidyn created that for real, like it's original to her or something. She ain't no trendsetter or nothing like that. She took that from No Shade, No Tea, and then running around doing this clock it thing every 2.5 seconds. I know that's right, every 2.5 seconds. Like, Jaidyn never says anything of any value whatsoever. It's always just a bunch of bullshit. A bunch of male-centered bullshit. Once again, I just thought about this, right? But run it back to a couple months ago when she told Nevaeh that she was useless because she couldn't have sex because she was a high-risk pregnancy. Who says shit like that? You're useless because you can't let a nigga nut in you for a few months? What? But then once again, you have Sam talking about don't let your daughter become a cum bucket, blah blah blah. But it seems like that's what Jaidyn enjoys being. To be honest, because that's what she puts the most value in. You're telling other women that they're useless because they're a high-risk pregnancy and they can't have sex. Cook, clean, fuck, you can't pass me. That's all she cares about is fucking and cooking. That's it. And if that was enough to keep a man, you would have been had a ring on your finger and that nigga would have been at home with you, Jaidyn. And well, I guess that's not really true because Blueface is different. Blueface don't like women, no way. So, but still, she could have got something because even this whole thing, like after her sex tape got leaked, right? And she's talking about how, well, allegedly, because we haven't seen her DM still. So her and Sam said this, but until I see a screenshot, I'm not even believing it for real. Welcome in, Brown Eyes. Welcome in, everybody. I'm sorry. Until we see a screenshot of Jaidyn's DMs, I'm not believing that all these ball players and rappers and things like that were in her DMs. Because Carlissa already told us years ago that don't nobody be in Jaidyn's DMs. She said while Blueface was gone, didn't nobody try to get Jaidyn's number or nothing, right? So Jaidyn is now, her and Sam think it's a flex that allegedly these ball players are in her DMs now. But Jaidyn has been in the public eye since 2020. So for 6 years now, Jaidyn has been, I won't say like a huge name, but she's been known on social media, right? And in all this time, none of these men ever thought to slide in her DMs. None of them were like, oh, you're beautiful. I can take you out that situation. I like how you handle this. I like how you handle that. I like how you carry yourself. None of that. Or, oh, you got a good personality. You seem like you would be somebody I would want to get to know. Nobody did any of that with Jaidyn. But then this sex tape gets released. And now everybody's like, oh, all it did was put more niggas on Jaidyn. Okay. All they want to do is get their turn too now. Nobody's trying to wife her. Nobody's trying to be in a relationship with her. All they're trying to do is dick her down too. That's it. So once again, when I say Jaidyn is celebrating being a hoe, that's what I mean, because that's all that's coming from this. Nobody's trying to wife Jaidyn. Nobody's trying to build anything with Jaidyn. Nobody's trying to do any of that. All she did was make herself look like a hoe. Because I've told y'all before, I grew up around mainly boys. Even now, a lot of my friends are males. They are. Been friends with them since I was middle school, high school. You know what I'm saying? We've been friends for a very long time, and I've been in a lot of men's conversations. When women do stuff like this, they put themselves basically out as an advertisement, and men start hitting them up. That's all it is sex. It's nothing else beyond that. They're not interested in your personality. They don't have to think you look good, anything. As long as they think that you can give them a good time, that's all they're interested in. That's it. That's it. That's all. So I don't know why this is looked at as a flex to anybody. And once again, Jaidyn has a daughter. And Journey might only be 3 right now, but she's not going to be 3 forever. So what's going to happen when she looks back at this shit and she's like, oh, my mom was celebrating doing this, so maybe I should do it too because it's a good thing. No, you have to teach your kids stuff. You have to be a role model to your kids. Exactly, brown eyes a pass around. That's it. There's nothing to be celebrated about this at all. At all. Because what did Jaidyn gain from it? Let's be real for a second. What did Jaidyn gain from her sex tape being released? She didn't get paid for it. It's embarrassing to her kids, and once again, that's on both her and Blueface. It's not just Blueface, it's not just Jaidyn. Jaidyn should have never let anybody record her. Once again, she's a grown woman. Jaidyn is grown. She can have sex with whoever she wants to have sex with. I don't know why she chose Bravo of all people to do it with. Because to me, that's a problem too. I really do not understand why she chose Bravo of all people to do it with. And let him record on top of that. That was such a sloppy, extremely green move of her to choose Bravo and let him record. She didn't gain anything from it at all. And I think she's just going off of like her fans' opinion on it. Like her fans are telling her nothing's wrong with it. It's a good look, blah, blah, blah. So she's just going to keep going with that. But Jaidyn doesn't get that her fans are just like Sam. They're just yes men. And they're going to lead her down the wrong path every time. This shit isn't cute. It's not at all. And it might be funny in the moment and they think she's doing her big one in the moment, blah, blah, blah. Jaidyn is going to have to answer to this about her kids one day. Or answer to her kids about this one day. She is. It might not be today. It might not be next year. But one day she is going to have to answer to them about it. And neither one of them are going to be impressed by it. Who the fuck wants to get online and see their mom having sex? Or their friends come to them and say that they saw their mom having sex. Nobody wants to see that. You know how embarrassed like if I think back to when I was a kid, I used to be embarrassed when my mom would come out the house and like with like a robe and a bonnet on and take us to school or something. Because, lady, why can't you put on a whole outfit and take that bonnet off your head when you take us to school? I couldn't imagine getting online or going to school and somebody talking to me about they seen a sex tape of my mom. What? And she's still just out celebrating, acting like it's a flex. I can't believe it. And then I lost the comment. Let me see. Welcome in, everybody, if I missed y'all. Somebody said something about she's doing too much talking about Kai, and I agree. And let me say this too, right? I've already said that I'm pretty sure Kai and Jaidyn are a PR relationship because Kai really doesn't seem like he's that interested in Jaidyn. He doesn't. There's I think I already played this clip actually. Well, not played it, but I think I used it in a different video. There was a clip of welcome in Cookie. There was a clip of Kai talking to Jaidyn's chat or his chat. He was on stream. I don't know whose chat he was talking to. But well, actually it was Jaidyn's chat because Jaidyn's fans asked him if he was going to take Jaidyn on a date and he said if that's what she wants to do. If a man likes you, number one, nobody has to ask him if he's going to take you on a date. And his response is definitely not going to be if that's what she wants to do. If a man likes you, he's going to plan dates. He's going to ask you when you're free. It's not, oh, are you going to take her on a date? How long has this whole Kai and Jaidyn thing been going on? Like a month and a half now, something like that? I think it's been a month now. few weeks to a month, something like that. And they still haven't been on a date. Like Jaidyn went out to Vegas, right? And she hung out with Kai, but it was with her friends. But they still didn't go on a date. They've never been just like in a space by themselves for real. And it doesn't seem like Kai is, yeah, it seems like he's distant. It really doesn't seem like he's interested in Jaidyn like that. It doesn't. It seems like it's just a PR thing. And it seems like it's either a PR thing that kind of went wrong in a sense of like Jaidyn actually did end up liking him, or B, Jaidyn is just using him to keep trying to basically make Blueface mad, pretty much. Because the way she talks about Kai, like, I haven't seen any clips of Kai where he's not with Jaidyn and he just keeps talking about Jaidyn. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jaidyn did this, Jaidyn did that, Jaidyn this, Jaidyn that. Every few minutes, Jaidyn is talking about Kai. I want to be with my nigga. I'm going back this weekend. Kai did that. Kai paid for this. Kai paid for that. I just got put through the mattress. Kai is bigger. Kai is better. Kai has more money. Kai. It seems like either Jaidyn is obsessed with Kai and she actually does like him and he just doesn't like her, or B, she's just using him to make Blueface jealous, or it's a mix of both. But at this point, it's not giving what it's supposed to give. It's not at all. I've never seen no grown, almost 30-year-old woman acting like this about a man before. And somebody said, I seen somebody in the comments say, oh, well, she's all giddy like a schoolgirl. She's just childish. It's okay to like somebody, but it gets to a point where it's like you're doing too much. You're doing too much and they're not even acting like they like you for real. Yeah, she thinks he is though, but then again, we got to remember too, Jaidyn was with Blueface for 15 years, so the bar is in hell. Like in absolute hell. That's who Jaidyn was flexing for 15 years, was Blueface. And for what, I don't know. But that was the best thing for her for 15 years. So coming out of a situationship, relationship, whatever the hell her and Blueface call themselves doing, coming out of it, or allegedly coming out of it, and then her trying to find a new man, it's not gonna go well. Because if you think about it, right, now that Blueface has been out for it's not quite a year yet. I think he got out in November, and it's July. So he's been out for like 8-ish months, something like that. So in the past 8 months, we've come to find out that Jaidyn has had sex with Bravo and a security guard. And this kind of goes back to that thing about like who's in Jaidyn's DMs, right? If Jaidyn actually had like ball players, rappers, anything else in her DMs, do y'all honestly think she would be running around fucking on Bravo and security guards? Bravo and a security guard. And she really had the nerve to say, my clapbacks go crazy, my lickbacks go dumb. To who? To who? If Jaidyn really wanted to get Blueface back, like on some real shit, she would have came up with a ball player, a major rapper, something like that, and popped out with him in a genuine relationship. A genuine relationship, like it's real for real, right? And she would have cut off all communication with Blueface unless it involved the kids, and that was it. She wouldn't be over at Carlissa's house spending the night with him. She wouldn't be at her house making plates of food for him and then him sleeping in the bed, them still having sex, all that shit. No, she would have cut off all communication with Blueface unless it involved the kids, and she would have went and got herself something with more money, more motion than Blueface. That would have been a lick back. That would have been the ultimate get back right there, but she's so young-minded and just so childish that she thinks the eye for an eye thing is the better tactic. She thinks stooping down to Blueface's level and having sex with his mans the same way Sadie had sex with Blueface, or Blueface had sex with Sadie, her best friend. She thinks that's a lick back. When you get somebody back, you're supposed to come up some way. Jaidyn didn't gain shit from this at all. Nothing. Nothing. She didn't get no more money off of it. She did like nothing. Absolutely nothing. If she really wanted to hurt that nigga's pride, she would have genuinely popped out with somebody way bigger than him. She would have picked somebody that could have bossed her whole entire life up. Just like Jaidyn been with that nigga for 15 years and she don't have nothing to her name behind it. The house she's living in is a rental, so she don't have no deeds to her name, nothing. The car she has is financed or leased. It's still not hers. Everything is financed or rented. She don't have nothing to her name. And she was with Blueface for 15 years. Even back when he was a millionaire, she was with him and she got nothing out the deal whatsoever. And now she's running around trying to get her lick back and acting like she's moving on from him. And she's still not gaining anything from it at all. And you can tell that a lot of shit Jaidyn does, all she's doing it, the only reason she's doing it is to try to get back at Blueface, but it's not working for real. Yeah, she's hurting his pride, but she's not getting anything out of it. That's it. Because the thing is, Jaidyn's feelings are hurt. Jaidyn's feelings are definitely hurt. No matter how bad she wants to act like they're not, her feelings are hurt. Blueface's feelings aren't hurt. His pride is hurt. You could have hurt his feelings by popping out with somebody that could do something for you that he couldn't do. But she don't want to do that. She just want to fuck on security guards and Bravo. I don't understand it. I want to know what part of the game this is. Bravo? The Help? Blueface's manager? And he didn't fuck Krishan? And you think that's get back on Blueface? What? And then you got, hold on. You got this one sitting beside her, hyping it up. Like she know what she talking about. Cause you know, Sam is the type of bitch, I can tell she ain't never had a man of no value either. Sam ain't never had no man worth nothing either. Sam is the man. Uncle Sam. It's like Jaidyn was around there fucking on Uncle Bravo. Here's Uncle Sam hyping her up about fucking on Uncle Bravo. These bitches are sad. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. It's pathetic at this point. It really is. Like I said, Jaidyn just needs to focus on herself and her kids. Until she can get her mind right and get in a grown woman mind frame, she needs to leave the men alone and the women. Cause y'all know I talked about, I think it was in the first it might have been the video that one of Jaidyn's fans got deleted. I don't know. But I talked about how she was with Jaidyn was with Buki while Blueface was locked up. And the reason her and Buki stopped working was because Jaidyn was still having phone sex with Blueface while he was locked up, which was crazy to me. Because y'all know, like, maybe like a month before Blueface got locked up, that's when that whole thing happened with her and Krishan when she had a link up with Krishan, right? And then Krishan ended up basically tricking her into tearing her own house up, and then Krishan ran off with Blueface into the night. That's how you know Jaidyn is green as hell. That's how you know Jaidyn is green as hell, because why would you ever link up with Krishan of all people? And then you let her trick you into ruining your own house, and then she ran off with your man. The one that at this time they were engaged. At this time they were engaged. And you let Krishan trick you out your spot? And then the nigga goes to jail a month later and you decide to ride with him all through the time that he's in jail. You putting money on his books, everything else. And then you have to stop because Krishan said that she don't like it. And then you get caught by the one that you're supposed to be in a relationship with while Blueface is locked up. You get caught having phone sex with him. How the fuck you haven't? And once again, Jaidyn is a bird, because how the fuck are you having phone sex with somebody that literally left you for dead while he was in jail, basically? Blueface knew he was going to jail for a long time. And instead of putting money up, getting on his grind and putting money up so that Jaidyn and the kids could be fine while he was gone, he left Jaidyn with $90,000 for 6 months in California and all them big ass bills to pay. Because it wasn't just Jaidyn's household that needed to be taken care of while he was gone. It was supposed to be his household too. And y'all remember, Carlissa came out and said that she had to pay the utilities at Blueface's house while he was gone because nobody else could afford to do it. So he left her with $90,000 for 6 months, basically left her for dead because he had to pay, the legal fees had to be paid too. And so that money was ate up in no time, and you still having phone sex with him while he's locked up? Look, $10,000 a month for rent. Didn't he leave her? The G-Wagon was a $1,900 car note. And once again, Blueface, when he bought all this, when he acquired all this stuff for Jaidyn, right? That $10,000 a month house that he said he bought her and turns out it was rented, the G-Wagon that he tried to act like he bought her and turns out it was just financed. He left her with all those bills, but was on the internet flexing like he bought all that shit for her. So then when he went to jail, it all became her responsibility, and she really didn't have any income besides TikTok. So she's left to take care of all that shit by herself. And then her stupid ass is sitting up having phone sex with him. You really can't make this shit up. You can't make it up at all. When I've said a million times, Jaidyn has never been in a winning season in the circus. She never has, ever. There is no way I would celebrate a man getting me a $10,000 a month house to rent. Not even like I'm gonna keep paying on this and it's gonna be mine one day. Just basically throwing away $10,000 a month in rent, and he leaves me with that bill when he goes to jail, and then leaves me with the bill of a fucking G-Wagon, $1,900 a month when he goes to jail. And I'm sitting up having phone sex with him, and I'm supposed to be in a relationship with somebody else. Man. And like I said too, like people try to act like Jaidyn is so much different than anybody else in the circus. Wasn't she cheating on Buki? And shit, you know what? Honestly, Buki might have been cheating on her too. I don't know. But I know damn sure I remember that Jaidyn most definitely got caught by Buki having phone sex with Blueface, and that's why she stopped fucking with her for real. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe some of Jaidyn's karma is Blueface still cheating on her. Who knows? Karma comes back for everyone, like we said. So maybe that was her karma. Maybe she shouldn't have been I'm sorry, but that shit is so crazy to me. Having sex with Blueface while having phone sex with Blueface while he's locked up. And then come to find out Blueface was in there getting his back beat in by men. You on the phone having phone sex with Jaidyn and then turning around giving up your Bucci cat to a man. You really cannot make this shit up at all. This really is the circus. Nothing but a bunch of circus freaks, including Jaidyn. The only normal people in the I think the only the only normal one in the circus is like Javon. Maybe Journey if she's actually stopped cussing now. I don't know. We haven't seen Journey in a minute. Oh, Rila too. I forgot about Rila. I be forgetting about Rila, but Rila's a normal one too. I don't know why she put herself in the position to get pregnant by Blueface, but I guess people fuck up, you know? But besides that, Jaidyn, Blueface, Krishan, Carlissa, Samuel, all of them are circus freaks. Do y'all remember that show? I want to say it's called like Deadwood or something. Let me see. It used to come on HBO, but it was about a circus. Let me see. I don't think it was it Deadwood. No, it wasn't. Let me see. Carnival. That's what it was called. It was called Carnival. But that's what the circus reminds me of for real. If y'all have never watched that show before, let me see. It's on Amazon. It might be on Amazon now. I don't know. But it used to come on like back in the early 2000s. And oh, you remember it, Letitia? That's what they remind me of. And Sam just jogged my memory because you remember that the big girl in the show that had the beard and shit. That's who Sam reminds me of. American Horror Story 2, honestly. That could be another that's another one. This shit is not cute at all. Not Journey somewhere smoking a black and mild, throwing up her middle finger. And why do I picture her doing that? Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta well, let's move. Oh, it was FX. I thought it was HBO. My bad. Or are you talking about American Horror Story? I don't know. Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. Yeah, I guess Angela was smart too in a way. I don't like how Angela, while Blueface was locked up, Angela was spending a lot of money. I don't know what Krishan's actual purpose was while Blueface was locked up, but Angie was the one that was spending the bag for real. That was making sure he was good in there. Putting money on his books, putting money on his boyfriend's books, you know, shit like that. You know, but it is smart of her to have broken away from the circus for real. That's very smart of her. So I will give her that. They're all clowns. They are. I'll give a little credit when credit is due, though. Just a little bit, because to ever be connected to Blueface or anybody else in the circus is a bad move, especially when you sit back and you watch how they operate. At this point, you know, maybe like earlier on in the circus, I probably would have given more grace. But it's been 6 years now, and everybody in the circus has shown what clowns they are. So if you still want to be connected to them after everything, I'm confused by that. Very confused. The only reason I'm giving Angela a little bit of grace is because she was also around Blueface. I think didn't they say Angie was around before Jaidyn was? So she's known him for a lot longer, which true enough, she still should have been fucking with him, but at the same time, she did have sense enough to get away from him, and she was never involved the way Jaidyn was or Krishan was or anything like that. So I'll give her a little bit of grace there, but not much. In other words, Blue was never ever faithful to Jaidyn, so at this point she's addicted to drama. That's correct. That's absolutely correct. And I might have it in my phone somewhere, but I seen somebody in somebody's comment section on Instagram, but they broke the timeline of Jaidyn and Blueface's relationship down perfectly and explained, and it illustrated perfectly how Blueface has never once been faithful to Jaidyn. It's never once just been Jaidyn and solely Jaidyn. Blueface has always had at least 1 to 2 other women that he was dealing with while he was dealing with Jaidyn. And there was points where Jaidyn was cool with some of it. For instance, like when her and Jiggy were in a throuple with Blueface and she moved in with them and stuff like that. And then sometimes Jaidyn is okay with the girls that Blueface messes with. So for instance, like perfect example, right? When Blueface got out of prison and he was messing around with Stunna Girl, you see how she had smoke for Hazel Lee, right? But what was going on with Blueface and Hazel Lee? It was literally just promo the same way it was with Stunna, right? But Jaidyn has so much to say to Hazel Lee because she was hanging out with Blueface. But y'all see she ain't said shit to Stunna. And y'all notice something else though? When Stunna was talking about Blueface's other girls and she was talking about how they don't really put themselves together for real and they don't own purses and they don't carry purses and all they wear is panda dunks and blah blah blah. You see how Jaidyn started popping out with purses, like she actually started wearing them for real. I'm not gonna say that she didn't have no purses at all before then, but it was rare that you would ever see her wearing one. And now she got a purse everywhere she goes. She's putting on them little flip-flop kitten heels, you know, doing a little extra. And she never had nothing to say to Stunna Girl. But as soon as Nevaeh, you know, started moving in, figuratively and literally, started moving in on her man, she had so much to say about Nevaeh. She had so much to say about Nevaeh, Hazel Lee, but she didn't have nothing to say to Ashley. She don't have nothing to say to Stunna Girl. She didn't have, back when it was going on, she didn't have nothing to say to Coyle Ray. Jaidyn picks and chooses greatly who she does and who she doesn't have smoke with about Blueface. Greatly picks and chooses. Even Krishan, like after all Krishan said and did to Jaidyn, because with Krishan, it was a different thing. Because with everybody else, it's kind of like, okay, they're having sex with Blueface, right? But Krishan had like a personal vendetta with Jaidyn. So Krishan exposed Journey's baby pictures to the world before Blueface and Jaidyn could ever do it. She was threatening Jaidyn. She's had talk shit about the kids. She's threatened the kids, all kinds of shit. And Jaidyn still linked up with her with no issue whatsoever. But then we get to Nevaeh and we want to keep harping on this situation where allegedly Nevaeh posted a video of Blueface. I want to say I think I seen somebody say it was a video of Blueface eating Nevaeh out or something while Jaidyn was pregnant. However, Blueface wasn't faithful to Jaidyn at all while she was pregnant. And you could have took Nevaeh clean out the equation and it still wouldn't have changed the fact that Jaidyn was getting cheated on, or not even cheated on, because after a certain point in Jaden's pregnancy, they weren't even together. So Blueface was fucking around with other women. It was never just Krishan, and it most definitely wasn't just Nevaeh her whole entire pregnancy. But yet she only has smoke for Nevaeh. Krishan released a whole sex tape, cottage cheese falling out of her and everything. And if y'all haven't seen it before, I just reposted it on Twitter a few days ago. It's up over there. Y'all can go see it if y'all have never seen it before. It's a little blurred out and obscured, but it's over there. You know? Anyway, she posted that on Jaidyn's birthday. And Jaidyn could still forgive her and link up with her and be riding around LA with her and her sisters. But with Nevaeh, it's up forever. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that because this is what I went through while I was pregnant. Mind you, nobody was paying attention to Nevaeh while Jaidyn was pregnant. And if Nevaeh posted something on her OnlyFans, that means it was posted behind a paywall and very few people seen it. Because once again, nobody knew who Nevaeh was for real back then. So very few people seen this sex tape, and most people don't even know what she's talking about. That's why Nevaeh kept saying, oh, there's no proof, there's no proof, there's no proof, because nobody seen that shit. And nobody heard about it until Jaidyn brought it up. But then Jaidyn wants to say eye for an eye, but Nevaeh is in a public space now, and so is Jaidyn. So you've turned your whole fan base and basically inciting bullshit towards Nevaeh as get back for what you say you went through when you were pregnant, even though you did not go through that at the hands of Nevaeh's fans. Because Nevaeh didn't have any fans, and Nevaeh really doesn't have a fan base now. I see a few people say that they like sorry y'all. I see a few people say that they like Nevaeh, but it's not a lot. The people that were really bothering Jaidyn while she was pregnant was Krishan's fan base. And once again, she still forgave Krishan, even though Krishan at every turn would incite her fans to bother Jaidyn while she was pregnant. She still turned around and forgave Krishan and was riding around the city with her. But there's all this smoke for Nevaeh for what? I don't get it at all. I don't get it. Jaidyn picks and chooses who she wants to beef with and who she doesn't. You said you like Nevaeh. I don't have a problem with Nevaeh. I don't really see what the issue is with Nevaeh for real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they're like, oh, well, she's doing witchcraft and she's trying to trap Blueface and blah, blah, blah. Blueface is a grown ass man. He really is. So if he put himself in the position to get a woman pregnant, then that's on him. Why are we talking to just Nevaeh about it? It takes two. And they trying to act like Blueface is like, hold on, y'all, sorry. They try to act like Blueface is like some 18-year-old boy or something. Like he's an 18-year-old, like college football hopeful or something, and he's supposed to be going to the NFL, and Nevaeh just swooped in and tricked him out his position so she could get a paycheck for the rest of her life. That's not the case. Blueface is a broken down zero. A Z-list rapper. House in foreclosure, $20 million in debt, all that. And they're acting like Nevaeh is about to get a full bag off of him. What? I've never the type of shit that I see in the comments about Nevaeh, some of it just completely blows me. And like I said, I'm not a fan of none of these people, but I have to be honest about a lot, right? I don't get what the Nevaeh hate train is about. Because one minute Jaidyn's fans are saying it's because of this OnlyFans tape, and then they're saying, oh, because she's trying to trap Blueface, which there is no being trapped. Blueface is a grown-ass man. He is. And then they're saying, oh, she's homeless, she's this, she's that. Like, Jaidyn would be homeless if it wasn't for Blueface. If we really want to talk about it, she would. Even while he was locked up, the opportunities that she got while he was locked up, like Zeus and stuff like that, those were favors for Blueface. Hold on, y'all. Those were favors for Blueface. Jaidyn wouldn't have been on Baddies if it wasn't for him. All those little random interviews that she was doing, she wouldn't have got all that if Blueface wasn't her baby daddy. All that was off of Blueface's back, not off of her own work. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get some water before I choke in here. Here's y'all little commercial break.
You know what I mean? Yeah. What the fuck? It's like a remedial baby. Oh, yeah. It's like a slow ass baby. You know what I'm saying? You talking to a dumbass kid in class, nigga. Bitch, I said red nose or blue nose.
You're a red nose or a blue nose?
Blue nose. If a dumpster could talk, blue nose. Blue nose.
Are we going to Michael Jackson's house tomorrow?
Yeah.
You gonna water the giraffes and all that?
I thought they got the people for that. They got the people for that. I wonder what this nigga is thinking right here. Cause I be like, yo, he talking to her like she just a special ed 5-year-old. Look, you wanna go to Disneyland? Yeah, bro, yeah. No, for real, you wanna go to Disneyland? No, stop. Stop. I wanna go to Disneyland.
And that is true. He does pay her, but it's not enough money to like she's not gonna be eating off that forever. You know what I'm saying? But I agree, she is stacking a little bit of money, but it's not like she's about to have like it's not like she's about to be living in a lap of luxury behind it. I'll say that. That's what I'll say. Like it's not enough money for her to just retire right now, basically. Especially living in California. And if she wasn't in the house with Blueface and she was still getting like 9 to 12 a month and having 2 kids on top of that, it would basically just be like how Jaidyn is living. Because Jaidyn isn't living some extravagant life either. Her rental house and her $30,000 Mercedes that like a lot of people like, well, not a lot of people. I'll say Jaidyn's fans. Jaidyn's fans look at her like she's a millionaire or something. Like they look at her like she's really having it. She has stuff that no one else has. But like I talked about before, Jaidyn's house, if it wasn't in California, that house that she lives in, if you go to like the Midwest or Texas or somewhere on like the Carolinas or Georgia or something like that, right? That house that Jaidyn lives in is like somewhere between like 200 to 300,000. That's a cheap house these days. You get a good payment together and your mortgage could be less than what her rent is in California. Like nothing that Jaidyn has is extremely hard to obtain or anything like that. It's stuff that normal people have. Jaidyn lives the life of a normal person, not a celebrity, not somebody that has a lot of money or anything like that, right? It will be the same thing for Nevaeh with her 9 to 12 bands a month. It might be a come up for her. But then again, I don't know. But she was on housing and whatnot, but Nevaeh, well, was she on housing? I don't know. I know she was on food stamps. Was she on housing? Because before Nevaeh met Blueface, she was doing OnlyFans, and then she was Nevaeh was a pass around in the industry too. Supposedly Nevaeh had been with Rick Ross before on top of NBA Youngboy. Nevaeh has made her way around. And they make them industry girls, they make a little bag off that too. So it's not like Blueface is like the richest man that she's ever been with or anything like that. But you got to think about it like this too. Like once you're in the industry, that's kind of your lifestyle from that point. You know what I'm saying? Because I would imagine that it would be hard to go from dealing with like men that are millionaires or men that actually have a little bit of motion. Like what was that one dude's name that came out with the braids or whatever? The light skinned one. I forgot what his name was. The one that put their text messages up on the projector or whatever, was reading them. He's not famous, but you could tell that he actually has some money and some motion in the LA area. So even like dealing with somebody like him, it would be hard to go from that to like somebody that just works a 9 to 5 or something like that. Yeah, Nova, that was his name. Not saying like they were in a relationship or anything like that, but I just mean like a man of his caliber, basically. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like maybe Facts, that house here in mid cornfield. No. Yeah. And I'm originally from the Midwest too. And houses like that are they're only like $250,000-$300,000. It's not like Jaidyn lives in a mansion or anything like that. It's just a regular house. It looks like a regular new construction house that's been built sometime probably within, I'd say since like 2021 to now, basically. It's not something spectacular. Jaidyn lives the life of an average American, not anybody that's rich or on a completely different pedestal or anything like that. So when people are in the comments and they're calling other people broke for telling the truth about Jaidyn and oh, she has more money than you and blah blah blah, I can't tell. You know what I'm saying? She lives the life of a regular person. That's why she's on. You don't see people like Remy Ma or Lotto or Tiana Taylor or somebody of that caliber, right? Even Coyle Ray, people like that. You don't see them online talking about daycare payments and daycare money. And you don't see them online mad because another baby mama got some money first before they did. You don't see them online doing all that extra shit. And I'm not even talking about in a sense of just the financial aspect of it. I'm talking about in general, like a maturity aspect. You don't see grown women that have their own bag and are truly making money and things like that. You don't see them online talking shit like that. Oh, I need that daycare money, blah, blah, blah. You don't see them going live and their fans talking about, oh, fuck it, we the child support. What? Do y'all remember when Jaidyn's chat did that? Jaidyn was online complaining about how Nevaeh got money before she did and how Blueface wasn't giving her no money, whatever the case may be. And her fans started subbing to her or whatever, and they celebrated and they were talking about, oh, we're the child support. What? But then y'all talk about Krishan and her fans sending shit for Junior. And I know it's two different situations, but at the same time, it's not. Because both of y'all are grown. Both of y'all are in the industry. Both of y'all should have y'all own bag, y'all own money. Y'all should be able to make something shake for your own kids. And I get it, you know, especially with Jaidyn, since Blueface is claiming her children, right? He should absolutely be contributing too. I'm not taking that away from him. But if you're in a situation where you have a baby daddy that ain't shit, you're supposed to have your own to make it work for your children. And if he's not doing it, What is the point in you sitting online talking about it? What is the point in sitting online talking about daycare money? What is the point in sitting online talking about the fact that the girl that lives in the house with him is getting his money before you are? Sometimes it's best to just not say nothing. The ultimate flex would be you getting your own bag and still making it happen for your kids. I'm not saying like absolve Blueface of any responsibility, but if he's not doing nothing, you handle that behind the scenes, not get online and start talking about it. Cause what the fuck is the internet gonna do? Okay, your fans are gonna subscribe to you or whatever on Twitch, cool. But beyond that, what is the internet gonna do? Is anybody going to enforce, like, nobody on the internet is gonna enforce Blueface giving you money for your kids. You handle that behind the scenes. You go to court if you absolutely feel the need to. But it gets to a point where we need to stop putting our business online. Because it gives tacky. It's extremely tacky for you as a parent to get online and start talking about how you need the money for daycare and blah, blah, blah. Not everybody needs to know your business. They don't. At all. And I know a lot of times Jaidyn be saying stuff and she acts like it's just a dig to Blueface, like, oh, he's a bad father, blah, blah, blah. But who's been sleeping with this bad father for almost 15 years now? Javon is 9 years old. So the whole time Javon has been alive, Blueface was probably a bad father for most of it, right? According to Jaidyn, right? But she was still sleeping with him all this time. Now we're hearing stories about how his card be declining and he don't want to pay for birthdays. He don't want to pay for this. He don't want to pay for that, all that bullshit. But you were still sleeping with him all this time. And it never became a problem until he hurt your feelings greatly. Once again, Jaidyn ain't no different than anybody else in the circus. She's just like Krishan in that regard. Just like they say Krishan don't care about nobody besides Blueface and the man comes before her kids, it's the same thing with Jaidyn. Because all this time, this man has been a bad father. All this time, this man is more interested in running around passing dick out all around LA with whoever he can get it from, whoever he can give it to. Rather than spending time with his kids, teaching his kids things, pouring into his kids, all that. He's been more interested in just running around dropping dick off. And you were okay with it. Especially as long as he made sure he dropped some off at your house too. But then now since he exposed your sex tape, now he's a bad dad. You don't want to protect him anymore. Just because your feelings are hurt. Not because he's a bad father. You're not trying to expose him because he's a bad father. You're just trying to expose him because he was mean to you and he did something you didn't like. It's never about the kids. It's always about her. It's always about her, just like with Krishan. It's always about Krishan. It's not about Junior. I really can't respect it. I can't at all. All this time, Blueface has been putting his kids, if not completely last, as close to last as possible. But it's always been okay as long as Jaidyn gets to lay up with him at some point. Once again, didn't Javon say, oh, mom's not happy unless you're here? What? This is like... Jaidyn needs to go heal. She does. She needs some therapy. She needs to go heal. I wish she would stay off the internet for real. Once again, I'm really not. Hold on. Okay. I'm really not a Jaidyn hater. I swear I'm not. I just call things like I see them. And I really do hope that Jaidyn starts doing better for herself. I do. I absolutely do. I hope she starts doing better for herself. It's sad to see a woman just this down in the trenches. Let me get Sam Big Ass off the screen. Hold on. Get me off the screen too. But y'all see, look, look at y'all see Sam up in the smoke. But all these liquor bottles laying around in the health report, and y'all know, have y'all noticed how like on Jaidyn's stream she keeps on talking about how her blood pressure is high? I bet it is. I bet it is. And I didn't create this health report. I just told ChatGPT to put a health report on the ground. But if y'all look at it, right? It says cholesterol high. Y'all know Jaidyn be eating a lot of sodium and bullshit. And then it says blood pressure high, like she keeps talking about. And then blood sugar high, vitamin D low, stress level extreme. And then y'all can't see it, but on the bottom of the paper, it says get your life together. ChatGPT did that. Even ChatGPT know Jaidyn is on bullshit and she needs to get herself together. All I told it was put a health report on the ground in front of the dumpster. And they did the rest. Like, ChatGPT know what's up. They do. Diane, who are you talking to? Miss Diane, I'm talking to you. Since you wanted some attention so bad, who you talking to? Diane. Dee Dee. Talking to you. Oh, now you don't want to say nothing. I hate how y'all come over here and leave a little dumbass comment as if I care about it. Once again, y'all are coming into my space telling me what to do. I didn't ask y'all to come over here. I didn't at all. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can literally just exit out the chat. You can exit out the video because I'm not gonna stop talking about it. So if you want me to shut the fuck up, all y'all gotta do is back out the video. That's it. Change the channel if you don't like it. But I got something for you, Dee Dee. Hold on. Let me get it back up here.
Cancel that bitch. I'll buy another.
Let me go ahead and get you up out of here. Where are you at? Hold on. Ban user and delete their comments. I really want to know why y'all be coming over here if y'all don't like what I'm saying. Like, I don't get that. But anyway. Let's watch these next two clips and then I'll be back up.
Girl, you gonna be outside with the hoochies tonight. That you gotta be outside with the hoochies. Yo, tell Jaidyn if she gonna be outside with the motherfucking hoochie, she gotta be outside with the hoochie.
Not too much though.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay, well you sit in the mirror, but if you gonna be outside with the hoochie, you gotta be outside with the hoochie.
We need to know something.
Alright, where's the song? In a minute, show the chain. Yeah, backward. What is going on? Let's get all that shit. Alright, come on. Hey, they said show the chain a minute. Show the chain.
So this, ooh, look at Sam back. Look at how big Sam's back is. Oh. Sam. What? And then she got the nerve to have her shirt tucked into the shorts. Ain't no type of curves or nothing. Oh. You did say it, Chantrell, but I didn't even notice the back. Did y'all hear? I was about to start saying something else, and then I realized how big her back was. She damn near taking up half the screen. And I always want to talk about somebody else. This is the extra 100 pounds. This is the extra 100 pounds, Monique. This is the fuck an extra 10, this extra 100. And once again, I'm not shaming nobody for being plus size. But once again, the way Sam has the nerve to talk about other people. The way Sam comes at other people's looks and talks about other people and just be all in people's comment sections, throwing shade at people, talking about unborn kids and everything else, and this is how she walking around? Ma'am. This is like some kind of medieval beast or something. Ugh. Lord have mercy. Anyway, this clip right here wasn't about anything for real. I just wanted y'all to see how bad Sam's outfit was in motion. But I didn't realize that the back was on camera like this. I really didn't. I really didn't until just now. I just wanted y'all to see the fit for real. And whoever's on the camera, they know what they were doing because they could have just stood right here in front of Jaidyn because that's her stream. They went around to Sam's back so we could see what was going on. Look at it. Let me slow it down for y'all. Ooh, look at that side profile. A beach ball. Oh, wow. Shirt tucked in and all. Lord have mercy. Let me change the conversation, but
Girl,
this clip right here where Heaven or whatever her name is, when she's talking about how Jaidyn got to go outside and be a hoochie with her, and y'all see how Kai basically is like chill.
Be outside with the hoochies tonight. That you gotta be outside with the hoochie. Y'all, tell Jaidyn if she gonna be outside with the motherfucking hoochie, she gotta be outside with the hoochie.
Not too much though.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay, well, you sit in the mirror, but if you gonna be outside with the hoochie, you gotta be outside with the hoochie.
We need to know something.
All right, where's the song?
You see the look on Kai's face? Kai ain't with all that. He's not. And like I said, I feel like this is a PR relationship, but even just clearly he's not with all that. Is she talking about why not? Because once again, she's used to doing shit like that with Blueface. Blueface is into that type of shit. His women being outside, acting a fool, showing their ass, getting loose, kissing all over each other, all that shit. Blueface likes that stuff. But Kai is giving a little bit more of grown man than Blueface is. Well, a lot of bit more grown man than Blueface is. And he don't like that type of shit. So if they're going to act like they're in a relationship, it seems like he's just going to go off of like his thoughts, right? And he don't like that shit clearly. And she's sitting there talking about why not? What you mean, why not? The fuck? If a man is in a relationship with you, he don't want you to be all outside showing your ass all night. He really doesn't. Exactly. Jaidyn needs to go to therapy. Like I said, she does. Jaidyn needs to go to therapy and she needs to get all of that Blueface energy, Blueface mind, Blueface's bitch mind, Blueface's baby mama mind, whatever you want to call it. She needs to get all that out of her system. Not y'all still talking about her back. Hold on. Ooh, look. No. Let me get this comment off the screen. Look at the curvature. It's like it's a pack of fat up here, and then it curves down. Ooh. Samuel. It's like it gets worse every time I look harder at it. Look. What? Just a bad built duo. Oh my god. I'm astonished. And once again, I'm just astonished at the audacity. I really am. I mean, it's just head on top of shoulders, and then you got the big back, the extra pack on the already big ass back, and then the shirt tucked into the shorts to accentuate it. Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. What the fuck? Sam gotta stop talking about people. She gotta stop talking about people. She has to stop. She has to stop. What? You mean to tell me you talking about Nevaeh's looks simply because she don't do nothing with her hair? And she don't put no makeup on or nothing like that, and she's comfortable in the skin she's in, and she's pregnant, and don't nobody want to do all that shit when they pregnant. You talk about her looks for that, and then you got the nerve to talk about unborn kids on top of it, and you outside looking like this. What? Look, Chantrell. I'm tempted to call Mr. Woo in here and see what he got to say about it. What the fuck? Taking men. And we not even talking about the face card or anything right now, but like just the body alone. And the outfit. My goodness. My dog won't even hump that leg. And she looked like she could scare somebody's dog off. Y'all seen what was that video I played earlier where the dog was biting somebody at the end of it? I forgot to crop it out. They wouldn't even need to beat that dog off that lady or anything. Sam could have just walked out there and the dog would have got scared and ran away. I'm serious. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna call him in here because he'd say something and my page end up getting deleted. I'm gonna show him when I get off of here though. Definitely. Ooh. This is crazy. I can't believe this, y'all. Like I knew Sam was big, but I didn't think it was like this, especially not with her talking as much shit as she does. Y'all. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No way. She literally ate a twin. It happens my adopted sister. They sent back that friend became mine and looked like this. I've heard of like the whole like one twin eating another thing before. But did that really happen with her? Like, is that a real story with Sam though? Not he has to stop. Let's move on, y'all, before we be here all night.
Okay, perfect. They said, Sam, I thought you stay out of their business. Oh, well, tell number 3 to shut the fuck up then. Because number 3 is always in the mix somewhere. Like, nigga, shut up. Before I really hurt your feelings for real. You're number 3. She's number 1. It's level 6-7, bitch. It's 6-7. Like, there's levels. Number 1, you're number 3. So.
I don't know. Does anybody ever really see number 3 doing that much talking for real? Because it seems like Sam, like if we're gonna go between the two camps, I guess I would say, it seems like Sam does the most talking. Like she always want to talk for Jaidyn. Like I said, all in the comments, running her mouth all the time. I don't really see number 3 doing all that like that. Unless I'm missing something. Y'all let me know. But it seems like Sam, out of the two, Sam is the one that's always doing the most talking and doing too much talking. And you know you're doing way too much talking when even some of Jaidyn's fans, it seems like Jaidyn's fans have like a tiered system, if that makes sense. Like some of her fans, it seems like they have more sense. Like when Jaidyn is on bullshit or Sam is on bullshit, they call it out. But then the rest of them, it's like they just co-sign everything these two do. But the ones that actually have some sense, right? They'll actually say something about Sam doing too much talking and how she just needs to simmer down. But it seems like she does way more talking than number 3 does. Not 6X at the top and 3X at the bottom. She is built like an ice cream cone. Let me stop. Let's get into the next clip though.
We know. Oh God, we know. You could not tell us. You could tell us he wasn't talking about her and we wouldn't believe that.
6:40 p.m. today, unknown caller. Yesterday, 3 in the morning, no caller ID. And this is just this phone. Don't make me get the other one. Let's see. All unanswered, by the way.
Chat, wait, hold on. I got it. Hold on. Chat, do me a favor. How many of y'all were here for the 24-hour stream?
Saturday, no caller ID.
How many of y'all were here for the 24-hour stream? Hold on. Y'all were here, right? Y'all remember when I was awake and the stream phone kept fucking up? The phone that numbers is blocked on? So the only way you could call that phone is star 67 to get through the fucking block?
A coffee in 1820 tipped $10. Do you think Blue will do pop up on you again? Your words cutting deep tonight.
The doors are locked and I'm not.
And the only reason I put this clip up here is because this is what I mean when I say Sam be talking too much and she be speaking for Jaidyn. Like, I'm pretty sure Jaidyn is a grown-ass woman. And you see how they're talking about, like, 2 different things? Like, she had to answer the question for Jaidyn. She's answering whatever the chat said. And Jaidyn is talking about all the calls from blocked numbers. Like, why can't Jaidyn speak for herself? Why does Sam always need to do it for her? Like she's a little ass kid or something. But that's what I mean when I say Sam is Jaidyn's emotional support dog. Yeah, I don't really watch number 3's clips like that. But I think I've watched a few, but like the few that I've watched, I haven't really heard him like really get extremely deep in the business like that. So that's why I was asking y'all if that was true. Like he does talk more shit than not Jaidyn, Sam, or just as much. You know, do y'all remember Tyrone from the Chappelle Show? Blueface should, since Blueface loves doing bullshit on his stream, he should get number 3 a hoodie and a cheap suit to put on over it, and give him a little beanie, and we can see if they're twinsies. Y'all be unlocking some memories in here. I had forgot about Tyrone. Oh. Where did Jay even meet Sam? I want to say somebody said that they met a few years ago. Um, I don't really know, to be honest, because I feel like a few people have said that they met on like a video set or something like that, or a video shoot, and then somebody said that Sam is Jaden's aunt or some shit, not like I think like an aunt by marriage or something. I don't know. Has anybody in the chat, have they told their story on stream about how they met? Because I've heard like 3-4 different stories about how they met, and I don't know. I remember Sam shooting doing like a couple of her photo shoots or whatever. Uh Probably back around like the time Blueface got locked up or something, because I remember they were the photo shoots for her G-Wagon or whatever. Welcome in, Roses. But I don't know how long they knew each other before then. Who is number 3? Number 3 is nigga number 3. That's one of Blueface's camera guys. So he has, it's nigga number 1, nigga number 2, and then nigga number 3. So I think Bodine is number 1. Trey is number 3, and I forgot what number 2's name is. But those are his streaming cameramen. Not Mr. Dink from Doug. If Junior is Krishan support kitten, then Sam can be. Oh, it is the number 4 too? Oh, I remember now. I have heard him say something about nigga number 4. I only know who of course Bodine is, and then I know Trey is number 3. I don't remember the other two's names though. Supposedly she be getting it, Danny. She says she can take people's man. So, you know, since she said she can take people's man, I would hope that, she has a whole roster. It doesn't seem like she does, because it seems like her life is just work, as far as like her own work goes, like the camera, the photo shoots and stuff like that. I don't know. I think Sam is just a photographer. I don't know if she's a videographer too. But it seems like that's her life, is the photography, and then Jaidyn immediately after. So I would hope that since she can take somebody's man, she has a nice little I won't say love life, but a nice little lust life on the side. I would hope so. You would think so. Her fans are a mess too. Absolutely. You know what? Sometimes I'll be in the comments and I'll be reading like Jaden's fans' comments, and it's like I gotta stop, because it's almost like I can feel my brain cells frying. The same thing that happens with Krishan's fans. At this point, I think Jaden's fans irritate me more than Krishan's fans do. I'm not gonna lie. It seems like Jaden's fans are a little more annoying than Krishan's fans are. And I don't know if it's because Krishan's fans have settled into to the uh the fan life or what. I don't know. Or maybe it's because I'm used to them. I don't know. But Jaidyn's fans is like they do the same shit that Krishan's fans do, but it's like extra turned up almost. Like it's just a world of delusion over there. Who is let me see who number 2 is. Mm-mm-mm. Hold on, y'all.
Sunday, I keep my shit. Sunday, you not. You go do what you want to do. And that's perfectly fine. Both of y'all lash out two different type of ways, right? Your lash out might be going isolate yourself, right? His lash out might be this. But guess what? Nigga still it though. Nigga shit. Get toast for the dream. I've been here the whole time. Lash out. I know that it's delivered. Three. It's not about pissing nobody off. We already pissed off. About me being pissed off. I just want both of y'all to get understood. I just want both of y'all to get understood. You went from DDT. Only out this crazy. Only out with D. So what you doing? You going from Rockstar to Blueface? Everywhere I went, I won, nigga. Everywhere I went, I won, nigga. Fuck, I'm a face, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, you know y'all gonna jump in, bro. Bro. No. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. Just let me talk. We're gonna fight. He's going from Rockstar. Y'all off topic. Where have you won anything, nigga? Where have you done anything, nigga? Come on, bro. Tell this nigga stop popping, bro. You listen? Come on, gang. This nigga trying to pop it with me, bro. You can pop it with me on any level, nigga. And you put in the work in, and you see niggas not putting the work in.
Yeah, I've seen enough. I agree with you, Summer. Those cameramen seemed it so gay fighting over Blueface. And the title on this video that I just played, it says nigga number 2 versus number 3. They both talk about homie hopping, and then number 2 pushes number 3. Why is homie hopping is when a female is hopping back and forth between homeboys, supposed to be. And they do. I like this is only half of the video, but I've seen enough. Niggas outside fighting, like fighting over Blueface and who's hanging out with who. Y'all are grown ass. I've never seen 2 grown ass men fighting over who hangs out with who, especially if it's not like a gang related thing. They're just talking about who's hanging out with who based off of like fame and notoriety, basically. Mm-mm. Good night, Brown Eyes. Sarah have a few drinks and be looking at Jaidyn. I said Sam is her secret munch. That's why Sam be so protective over her. You know when your man be super protective over you? That's how you can always tell when 2 people are hunching. If the man be super protective over the woman, but it's like on the low, they haven't told nobody that they doing nothing for real. That's Sam and Jaidyn. Sam just need to feel the need to fight all Jaidyn's battles and stuff like that. That's cause they be scissoring on the low. I wouldn't be surprised. I can't wait till Mad Day between them. I can't wait for everything to come out. I really can't. Jaidyn's problem 1, she drinks too much. She bitter because now she's just seen as another hoe. There was a certain time when he was locked up for her to move right. She didn't. Now look at her. And that's facts. I don't Blueface was gone for almost 2 years. Jaidyn could have got her not bumping Boochies. Jaidyn could have got herself completely together. If I was Jaidyn, the same week Blueface went to jail, I would have found a therapist to go to. I would have started getting myself together for real. Like I don't understand why she wasted all that time that she wasted that she could have had like completely just free of Blueface because she didn't have to call him either. Because Jaidyn was the one that told us that Blueface wasn't calling the kids while he was locked up. He wasn't talking to the kids or nothing like that. So why were you calling him? If he's not calling to talk to his kids, why are you on the phone with him? I don't understand that. I don't know, y'all. Like when my husband goes out of town for work and stuff like that, he always talks to the kids first. Like I don't get that how your baby daddy is locked up for a year and a half. And then during that time, well, almost 2 years. And during that time, you come out and tell us that he doesn't call and talk to the kids. He didn't wish the kids a happy birthday, all that shit, but you're still on the phone with him. And not only are you on the phone with him, but you're having phone sex with him. But he don't call and talk to his kids. Hey, Karen, welcome in. She had to want better to receive better. She's getting attention from like-minded birds online. I really miss the times we had when we didn't have internet sometimes. And that's true. Cause like I think I told y'all before I started following the whole Blueface circus or whatever, I didn't know that people were this like lost, basically. Like I knew that there were people in the world like this, but I didn't know that there was so many that just flock together and then they idolize a bigger person, like just birds flocking together and then they actually idolize a bigger bird. Because there's nothing like, I don't care if we're talking about Blueface, Jaidyn, Krishan, Carlissa, whoever, there's nothing special about these people to the point where they have fan bases. Anybody out of everybody in the circus, the only person that I would say I could understand having fans is Blueface. Because even though like he's a Z-list rapper, right? He still puts out music, he's still an entertainer. And no matter what way we want to slice it, Blueface is really still the star of the show. He is. If we're gonna be honest about it, there wouldn't be a circus without Blueface. I don't want to feed his ego or nothing like that, but it's true. Nobody would know who Jaidyn was if it wasn't for Blueface. Nobody would know who Krishan was if it wasn't for Blueface. Technically, nobody would know who Blueface was if it wasn't for Carlissa because that's his mom, but at the same time, she's not the famous one. She's not the one that she's not the originator of the circus for real. She might be the head of a lot of bullshit behind the circus, but there would be no circus without Blueface. All these other girls that are on the internet, Nevaeh and all them, we probably wouldn't know who Nevaeh was either. Even though Nevaeh was in the industry long before we knew she was with a Blueface, we probably wouldn't know who she was for real still. We got to call a spade, but we got to be honest about shit too over here. Like nobody would know who these people were if it wasn't for Blueface. And especially not Jaidyn. Like cuz what does Jaidyn do for real? All Jaidyn does is sit on the internet and talk shit and that's it. She might do her little cooking videos on TikTok and shit like that. But once again, I highly doubt that Jaidyn's following would not be as big as it is on TikTok if it wasn't for Blueface. If people didn't know that that was Blueface's baby mom, she would not have the following that she does. Cause it's not even like her videos on TikTok are like funny or anything like that. You know how like some creators on TikTok and Instagram, when they do their cooking reels, they do voiceovers and the voiceovers are funny and stuff like that and they're relatable. All Jaidyn does is get on the camera and be like, "Come with me while I cook dinner," and then tap her little fingers together with the little clock it shit, and then it's just a sped up version of her cooking. That's it. There's nothing special about it. You know? So I don't nobody would know who Jaidyn was if it wasn't for Blueface. Krishan is the same way. And a lot of people with Krishan especially, they try to run the narrative that like Krishan was known before Blueface because she did the Ninja Warrior thing. Nobody knew about that except for people in Baltimore. Nobody knew who Krishan was until she went to Blue Girls Club. I know her fans like to run that narrative too. Oh, well, she was on Ninja Warrior and I knew who she was. Did you? Nobody knew who that bitch was before she went to Blue Girls Club. And even if you've been around long enough, when Krishan was on Blue Girls Club, most people didn't like her. Even after Blue Girls Club, Krishan did not have a huge following because most people didn't like her. Krishan didn't start getting a big fan base until around like, I'd say like mid to late 2021, early 2022, something like that. But at first, Krishan was not liked like that. And it's kind of like she wasn't liked at first, and then a lot of people started to like her, and now she's back where she started pretty much. Mm. They all sharing the same STDs and disgusting habits. They are. It's the blue curse. I don't even want to know if I like want to say. I don't know if I want to say that it's necessarily a curse. I think these women are just stupid, honestly. Because Blueface is stupid too, honestly, because he had a pretty good trajectory for his life, but then he got mixed up with Krishan and it just went downhill from there. Um, and honestly, Blueface does a lot of dumb shit to get himself in trouble, but it almost seems like he would have been able to whatever dumb shit that he would have done on his own without Krishan, he would have been able to bounce back from. But adding the Krishan factor into it and him losing millions of dollars in contracts behind Krishan and the shit that happened to him in prison because of Krishan and the whole Junior situation and all that, it seemed like that took him more downhill than like stuff that he was just doing on his own for real. Because a lot of stuff that Blueface does on his own is just like bullshit behavior pretty much, and most people can get over that. But all the extra stuff and the being disrespectful and the shit that he was doing with Krishan, they're putting their hands on each other. He's condoning her drinking and smoking while she's pregnant. All that shit bouncing back and forth between women, keep getting women pregnant and stuff like that. Most people could have like gotten over that because Blue is not the only rapper, far from the only rapper that has multiple baby mamas. Nobody really cares about stuff like that. But I think when him and Krishan started doing all their extra shit, when him and Krishan started doing all their extra shit, I think that's what really took him down. And then Krishan is just a dark cloud anyway. And then Jaidyn, it seems like she just locked in with Blueface back when she was a teenager and never wanted to let go of him, even when she had the chance. And they think Rock is the Terminator, not the Terminator. That girl whooped her ass at the Blue Girl's house. I remember that. She got her ass whooped in Blue Girls Club. And y'all, allegedly, while Krishan was locked up, y'all remember when she went to jail while Blueface was in jail? They were whooping her ass in LA County. There was I don't remember if Krishan was still locked up when this happened or if it was right after, but there was a girl that came out and she was talking about how Krishan was getting beat up in LA County. And I'm not surprised at all. At all. Blue is a complete dummy all on his own. He is. He doesn't need any help from anybody else. He's definitely stupid on his own. But I think when he was with Krishan, it definitely added another layer to the stupidity. Talk shit, drink excessively, and suck dick, then brag about it. Basically, that's all that's going on. Like, I've never seen a grown woman and her friend like be so proud of some bullshit like this. What like I ain't never heard of no accomplishments from Jaidyn for real. Like just Jaidyn on her own, nobody else, no Blueface, no nothing. Even with the Barbie song, right? She got a distro deal off of it, but she wouldn't have gotten it if it wasn't for Blueface. Let's be honest. Blueface wrote the song, he produced it, he might as well have sung it, he did the ad libs on it, everything. That was Blueface's creation, not Jaidyn's. Of course, she added to it because she sung the song, right? But if it was just Jaidyn on a beat by herself, that wouldn't have happened for her. But I've never heard of Jaidyn like accomplishing anything on her own for real that's like real. But then this is the shit that she brags about. Sucking dick and having sex with Bravo and having sex with Kai and having sex with Blueface. That's all you ever hear Jaidyn brag about is having sex. And how Blueface wants her more than he wants Nevaeh or whoever else he's with at the time. But there's never any bragging about accomplishments or anything else. I don't understand that. Where's the comment I just seen? Hold on. I lost it. I remember being in a chat and these stands were like, Ciara, oh beautiful girl in prison. We are praying for you. Safety, poor darling. And that. What? Oh, I remember the petition they made for Krishan too. I remember the petition. They were saying she's too beautiful to be locked up and she needs to be home with her son. Even though she was very clearly abusing and neglecting her son, they were talking about he needs her. No, he didn't at all. The weapon formed against Junior was in jail where she belonged, and they were praying for her and trying to bully people into freeing her. Hold on, y'all. I really want to find this comment. Here it is. It says, mind you, Jaidyn exposed what happened to Blueface in jail and how is really low key a terrible father, but she never truly stopped sleeping with him. Make it make sense. And that's true. That's true. She was sleeping with him through all of it, especially the shit that happened in jail. You know that happened to him, and a whole lot worse happened to Blueface in jail, allegedly. And Jaidyn was still, well, I won't say all of it happened to him because some of it he was very willingly doing. And Jaidyn was still sleeping with him afterwards. That's why she made sure she didn't come out and talk about the gay allegations, because Jaidyn knows Blueface had a boyfriend in jail too. She made sure she didn't come out and talk about that. because that would have made her look extra crazy. Why are you laying down with a man you know was laying down with other men in prison? She knew not to come out and talk about that. He was. I heard he was getting tossed up in jail. I heard he was in all kinds of acrobatic positions and everything, willingly taking it. Willingly taking it. But she made sure she didn't talk about that, even though she knows about it. I would be more concerned how my kids see me, especially Javon. He's older. Yeah, but that's the thing. None of these people in the circus, I think a lot of them are under the impression that since these people, since their children are still children, a lot of people get stuck in that mindset that they're just kids. They get stuck in the right now, but they don't think about the future at all too. Because even, like I said, even if not Blueface, even if Javon doesn't see it right now, there's gonna come a day when he does. Just like there's gonna come a day when Journey sees it. And not only are they gonna see the sex tape, but they're gonna see how their mom was acting immediately afterwards too. Here's the thing. Tell me Jaidyn ain't let Kai hit already before the date. I don't think half the shit that Jaidyn has been saying about Kai, I don't think it's really been going on. However, Kai might have got some head up off her or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised about that because at this point, Jaidyn has kind of proved that she's pretty much all about sex. That's all she cares about because that's all she keeps talking about. So he might have got something as far as sex or head up off her, and she don't see nothing wrong with that. But people like me and you and other people in this chat, right? We know that you're not supposed to be giving out no cat before you go on a date. At all. But Jaidyn, she don't know that because here's the thing. I said this before, and I probably said this in one of my first lives or videos that I did on YouTube. But Jaidyn, it seems like the only time she feels loved is when Blueface is when basically when she's having sex with Blueface. It is because for Javon to say the only time you're happy is when mom's here, or the only time mom's happy is when you're here to Blueface, and then how Jaidyn just puts such an emphasis on sex all the time, calling Nevaeh useless for not being able to have sex, and oh, you can't do this and you can't do that. It just seems like Jaidyn thinks sex is the way that people prove interest and love and and positive feelings towards you, and that's not true. Cause men will really fuck anything. Case in point. You already know what time it is. Case in point, right here. She's saying she can take somebody's man. And like I said, she might be a 2 a.m. thing or something like that. You know? But men will really fuck anything. So that's not a measure of love. But she got that from being with Blueface because that's all Blueface cares about is sex. And so when he goes out and cheats on her and stuff like that, right? She takes that extremely seriously because it's almost like he's giving the love away or something like that. And then when he comes and lays up with her, she starts acting like a new person, and she acts like, she's not yelling and she don't have to be drunk around Blueface for real all the time or nothing like that, right? Well, she still be drunk around Blueface all the time, but it doesn't seem like she needs to be drunk around him. Usually she's already drunk, But it really seems like that, she equates sex with love, and that's not true. That's not how it's supposed to be. That's not how it's. I read some of y'all own. Talked about tossed like a salad. See, that's why. That's why when I really start talking about something, I try not to look at the chat because y'all are crazy. Um, but yeah, I feel like that's what Jaidyn does. And so for her, if she is having sex with Kai before he takes her on a date, she's probably thinks she's up for real. She probably thinks she is doing her big one because they had sex, but that man ain't took you on no date. That means he not fucking with you like that. When a man truly likes you, he can be around you without touching you. Jaidyn, if you're listening, when a man truly likes you and he's truly interested in you, he can be around you without touching you because he likes you for you. That doesn't mean that he's not attracted to you physically or anything like that. That means he actually likes you and he sees more in you than just some coochie. But it seems like that's the type of time Jaidyn is on, is that she wants to be valued for her coochie, basically. Like, she thinks that's the most valuable thing about her. And true enough, POP, of course. However, that Jaidyn is not there yet because she hasn't gotten anywhere by using her cooch. Nowhere at all. Like I said, Jaidyn needs therapy. She needs to focus on her kids. And hopefully too, not even just therapy, but hopefully too, one day Jaidyn gets some friends that are actually like her real friends, and they're able to tell her the truth and talk sense into her. And who knows, maybe some of the people that Jaidyn isn't friends with anymore, maybe at one point they did try to, talk some sense into her, and that's what caused them not to be friends anymore. Because Jaidyn seems like that type too, just like Krishan. If you tell her the truth because you want to see her do better, she's going to get mad at you about it. She seems like that type too. You said she chipped her tooth on what bottle? Little Don Julio. Little 1942 something, whatever it is she be drinking. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. My God. Now he's trying to see who asshole he can get. Oh, what other content we got? Hold on, y'all. I think we got like two more videos, something like that. Did we already watch this one? Yeah. Let's watch these last two I got.
Listen, I will never be worried about nobody that get on this internet talking about snitch this and snitch that. You snitched on paperwork. You turned 6 months into 2 years because you're a snitch. You're a snitch. You literally told the jail you got the weed from the top tier. And then they beat your ass and shit on your face. On my mother, they did. Go and ask that. Go and ask that. Moose.
My bad, y'all. I was muted. Y'all know how I do. I have gotten better about the mute button though. What was that? Oh, I was talking about the Lola Lee. Where did the damn comment go? Hold on. Oh, Shayla. I'm gonna go watch the Lola Lee video when we get off here because I want to know what happened to her tooth. Hopefully the story is explained, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if it had something to do with drunk activity. Um, but yeah. Ooh. I lost the comment, but oh, here it is. Jaidyn was naturally beautiful. She never needed surgery. That was true. She was, and I'm not saying that Jaidyn is ugly now. I'm not saying that, but she was a whole lot prettier natural. She had to just left her face alone, you know? She don't need to do nothing else to her face at all. At all. Not at all. And hopefully one day she gets to like the stage that like Kim Kardashian and what's Black China's name now? Her real name, Angela something. Hopefully she gets to that point and she starts to take the filler and stuff out of her face cuz it's really not a good look. And as much as Jaidyn drinks, it's aging her faster and it's just going to look worse as she gets older. She did have a very cute and youthful face before the surgeries. People always called her Stewie with the big head, but she was pretty. And then she did the most during her and Krishan's fight to her. Yeah, that's true. Jaidyn does have a big head. She does, but she didn't need to do anything at all to her face. Like, I think I said it before on here. All Jaidyn really needed to do was stop the drinking and eat healthy and get herself on like a decent workout plan. She didn't have to work out every day or nothing like that. She could have just been going to the gym 3-4 days a week, doing some weightlifting, focusing on legs, stuff like that, and built her legs up, built her butt up naturally. She wouldn't have needed to get a BBL. She didn't need to touch her face at all. And she would have started looking better. I don't think a lot of people, not just Jaidyn, but a lot of people don't realize, like, if you're not happy with your looks, you can naturally change the way you look. You don't have to go lay on a table to do it. And you'll enjoy it so much more. When you go to the gym and you work out and you take care of yourself, you enjoy your body so much more because you know you built it. And you don't have to pay for anything. You don't have to do like upkeep on surgeries and you don't have to go through all that extra painful shit after surgeries and stuff like that. It's your body. Your body is going to just adjust to what you're doing and it's going to be of a benefit to you. Even if you don't, you're not happy with like aspects of your face and stuff like that. There's like different exercises you can do for your face. You can do what's it called? Gua sha or whatever. I won't say reform, but it'll change your face. And if you focus on the correct areas and the things that you want to do, it helps with lymphatic drainage and stuff like that. You don't have to go lay on a table or get injections to achieve these looks that you want to achieve. And then right now too, all these lip fillers and face fillers and stuff like that, it's just a fad, but probably sometime, I would say probably sometime honestly within the next, I'd say probably 2 to 4 years, something like that. Sometime within the next 5 years, I'll say. All these lip fillers and face fillers and these big stupid lashes and stuff like that and people wanting to look like they have a filter on at all times, even in real life. That style, that fad is going to be completely gone out the window. Because it's already starting to make an exit. Like even if you go on TikTok, there's all these most girls, they want to do like the no makeup looks and people are way more into skincare and actually taking care of their skin instead of just piling on makeup on top of it now. I don't like there's gonna come a point where it's not gonna be cute anymore to be running around looking like an Instagram model at all times. Cause even the BBLs and shit, most people don't like seeing BBLs for real. Not in public, like when you in the grocery store and you see a BBL, especially if it's a bad one. BBLs, a lot of people act like BBLs are something that you're just supposed to see like on the internet. But these people, And there's a few people that I've seen that like you can tell with their story as to why they got a BBL. They only got it for the internet or for a man, basically, not for themselves. Um, and let's get into this last clip from oh, we didn't even talk about Jaidyn talking about Blueface getting shitted on. My bad. I'm all in the chat again. Um, what do I want to say about this? I kinda talked about it on Twitter already, but Jaidyn was absolutely she's exposing him, but she was still sleeping with him. Um, I don't I don't know, man. I just feel like at this point, Jaidyn really can't expose Blue for anything because anything Jaidyn says to expose Blue, it's like you were still sleeping with him. And also, a lot of people are starting to become more aware of the shit Blueface does behind the scenes and the shit that happened to him in jail. So it's really like you can expose him, but most people are not going to be surprised by whatever you have to say because we've already heard something about it before or something along the lines. It's not surprising. Or B, just nobody cares about it because they're looking at you like, okay, but you knew that and you were still sleeping with him. You knew that you were still defending him, all that shit, right? So there's not too much that Jaidyn can say anymore. There's really not. Versus Jaidyn, right? Jaidyn, on the other hand, for the longest time, people have been saying that Jaidyn is like, let me hide the chat for a minute. Y'all are still cutting up in here. Um for the longest time, people have been saying that Jaidyn is basically like the essentially the angel of the circus, right? But now it's like every it seems like every other week or so something new is coming out about Jaidyn, or even if it's not getting exposed, it's like Jaidyn is exposing her own hand. Like she's sitting online saying out of pocket shit, or she's sitting online being a complete hypocrite. She's sitting online uh worried about the wrong shit, all that shit, right? So if Blueface comes out and does something like post her sex tape of her bouncing up and down on Bravo, that's exposure because people are surprised by that because for the longest time the narrative has been that Jaidyn has only been with Blueface. And then since Blueface has gotten out, now we know that she's been with the security guard and now we know she's been with Bravo and whoever else at this point. That's exposure. But if Jaidyn comes out and says something like this, like he snitched and got his face shitted on, a lot of us already know that Blueface was going through a lot in prison. Like him allegedly getting shitted on, that wouldn't even be the tip of the iceberg for real. It really wouldn't. And nobody's surprised by it either. I really don't think anybody's surprised. Like even I always call the big three like the Shade Room, It's On Site, and Neighborhood Talk. I call those the big three blog pages. When this clip went to those blog pages, most of the people in the comments, they were they were talking about it like, yeah, it makes sense, or they were saying like, I knew he got those tattoos forcibly or something like that. But most people were not genuinely surprised about what Jaidyn was saying. You know what I'm saying? So how it's not really exposure when nobody truly cares for real. But you acting like you're an angel for all these years and then getting exposed for being a homie hopper, that's more of exposure. There's really not too much that Jaidyn can expose that's going to be like a surprise or anything like that. I haven't heard nothing yet anyway. Like we know Blueface isn't a good father. Um who blocked you, Danny? What's going on in here? Oh. No, you're not. You're not blocked though. You're not blocked. I forgot what I was saying. Oh well. Let's get into this last clip.
But I'm sorry. If y'all see, don't get on this internet believing no interview about no nigga acting like he's the biggest schoolyard crip there is. Shut your bitch ass up on God in heaven, because you have seen niggas out and never did nothing. Like, why are you acting like I am just so bitch ass motherfucker? Like, oh my God, I hate a nigga. Like, why are you mad? You're mad. You're a bitch. And just one more thing, right? I don't know why Wack is getting on this internet talking about anything when him and Bodine been new. They've been new about the whole Bravo situation. I've been did that. I've been landed the plane. Like, been did that. I don't engage in no prostitution activities. Like, how, like, this is not it right now. This is real 304 like. Eye for an eye. So what? Oh well. So what? Y'all lucky I'm not on stream right now. Ontario Tuesdays though. Tune in. One more thing. And I swear I'm done. I'm just on this drive. It keeps coming back to me. It keeps coming to me. It keeps flowing. I'm sorry. I'm not worried about no nigga and no Barnes. You're exactly where you need to be with exactly who you need to be with. It's perfect fitting. It's lovely. I'm happy, blessed, grateful. I just had the weekend of my life, but I just got put through the. It don't even matter. But when that baby come out looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I don't want to hear it. Meetska Mooska, what the? Okay. Don't be mad, but I got one more thing to say. Look what you did now.
Like, Jaidyn says that she don't indulge in no 304 activities, but that's exactly what you've been doing, Jaidyn. When you go have sex with your baby daddy's homeboy, that's hoe shit. And I don't know who taught, and she keeps saying eye for an eye and blah, blah, blah. No, ma'am. Hear this better. But when she keeps saying eye for an eye, I don't know who taught Jaidyn that you're supposed to use your body for get back. But dead wrong. I don't know who told her that. You never use your body for no get back on nobody. Because here's the thing too, right? If y'all seen that video, Jaidyn had sex with Blueface, with Bravo with no condom. What if Jaidyn had messed around and got pregnant or got an STD or STI from Bravo? What if she had messed around and got some shit that she couldn't get rid of from Bravo? Because you honestly think like she asked to see a my chart or anything like that, or you think she did that? She didn't. She had sex with that man with no condom. So you trying to get back at Blueface and Sadie, and you risked your own safety, your own health, your own life, and everything to do it. That is crazy. That's not get back. That's just you being stupid. And true enough, right? If she had got pregnant, cool, she could have went and got an abortion, but why would you put your body through that? You're not supposed to just be running around getting multiple abortions. And the same goes for Nevaeh and Krishan too. You don't use abortion as a form of birth control. That's not how that goes. It's not at all. And you don't ever put yourself in a position to have to keep doing that just because you're having sex with somebody that you're not supposed to be having sex with. Now, what if Bravo had HIV or something? Or I'm sorry. Fuck. House in Virginia. You're not supposed to say that on YouTube. But what if Bravo had House in Virginia and gave it to Jaidyn? Hold on, y'all. Sorry. And true enough, Blueface may have it too. Blueface may have it too, but that's also why she shouldn't still be messing with Blueface and still having sex with him unprotected too. All these people in the circus are straight up nasty. So a lot of people, they like to talk about how nasty and loose Krishan is, but Jaidyn be doing the same shit, obviously. As Get Back, you put yourself in a position to possibly get an infection or a disease as Get Back. That's all I see. And I don't know about y'all, but I ain't never played about my cat ever. Ever. My cat or my health. Back when I was single, nobody, not, hell no. Wasn't nobody hitting without no condom. And Jaidyn doing it for fun, basically. That girl was so hurt, she said, fuck my health, fuck everything. I'ma sleep with this nigga's friend to get him back and get that hoe back. What? And then she want to talk about my clapbacks go crazy and my lickbacks go dumb. No, they don't. Not at all. Exactly. No glove, no love. We weren't playing like that. I don't know who taught Jaidyn this shit, but this is not the way at all. And once again, Jaidyn has a daughter. One day she is going to see these sex tapes. Like, there is no way at all. And then once again, Samuel was she just sitting back hyping her up about it. Ain't no way. That's what I mean when I say Jaidyn doesn't have any real friends like around her. Because if one of my friends had did some dumb shit like that, you would never catch me on a stream high-fiving them about it, laughing about it, nothing. Did you go get tested afterwards? That's what my question is going to be. When's the last time you've been tested? Why were you with him with no condom? Why were you with him, period? Actually, why would you choose Bravo of all people to get your get back with? That would have been my first question. And immediately after, when's the last time you've gotten tested? As much as Bravo be getting around, Bravo is just like Blueface. Why are you having sex with that man unprotected? There's nothing about this that's a flex at all. That tit for tat never works in our favor. That's for men and doesn't benefit us in any way, shape, or form. And that's true. And I think I said that in the last live. Us as women, we cannot do what men do at all. I don't care if a lot of women think they can and they'll be like, oh, I can do these niggas just how they do us, blah, blah, blah. No, you can't. You cannot move the same way men do. When you stoop down to try to do the shit that a man does and try to hurt a man the same way he hurts you, it's never going to hit the same. Because even think about it this way, right? When it came out that Blueface slept with Sadie, or he was messing around with Sadie, nobody had no smoke for Blueface about that, including Jaidyn. Nobody cared. All the smoke was for Sadie. And then when it comes to this situation with Jaidyn, right? Nobody said anything to Bravo about it. Nobody was like, damn, you slept with Blueface's best friend or nothing like that. Everything was on Jaidyn. All the men in the comments were calling Jaidyn a hoe, a homie hopping hoe, a bop, a this, a that. There were men in the comments, and I don't agree with this at all, but there were men in the comments talking about, if I was Blueface, I wouldn't give her no more money either. My kids can call me when they get older. What? I don't agree with that at all, but that's how men think. That's how some men think. Not all of them, but some men do think like that, including Blueface. Clearly. But all the smoke, all the negative reactions and stuff like that, it was for Jaidyn. I didn't see one negative reaction towards Bravo. It was for Jaidyn. Because as a woman, you're supposed to carry yourself with a lot more class and grace and dignity than that. Than to try to match a man's energy and get down and roll in the mud the same way he does. You're not supposed to do that. If he a dog, just let him be a dog, but you don't start barking too. Like, I don't understand who taught her this at all. I don't know if her mom taught her this, if Carlissa taught her this. I don't know, but Jaidyn needs a solid role model too. Jaidyn doesn't just need therapy. She needs like a solid role model that she can look up to, because it's damn sure not Carlissa. And I'm not saying that Carlissa was the one that taught her to get back like this, because I'm pretty sure Carlissa would have never told her to do this to her baby boy. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have told her that. But Jaidyn does. She needs like a solid older woman in her life that's a role model, that can talk some sense into her, that can show her the way for real. Because the way she operates is disgusting. And I hate to think that Jaidyn is raising a daughter with the mindset that she has. Jaidyn's mindset, like, she's so lost. He's so lost. And Jaidyn just moves off of nothing but hurt. No logic, no anything. Just like her fan base. That's why her fan base, they see themselves in her, because they're a bunch of hurt bitches too. Just hurt and unhealed. Jaidyn's fan base need therapy too. That's a stream idea for Jaidyn. Maybe Jaidyn should find a therapist that's willing to do like a seminar style therapy session, like one big group therapy session. Jaidyn should do that. Instead of Terrio Tuesdays, how about we do therapy Thursdays? I think that would be a good idea. I would actually watch Jaidyn stream for that. If she did like therapy Thursdays, like she found herself a good therapist and they worked through like certain topics together and trauma and things like that, and they can sit around and have like a group discourse about it, and it actually be serious and people actually get something out of it. I would watch something like that. I like to see people healing and getting their mind together. Not just sitting around on stream talking about other bitches all the time and getting drunk. When you have no room to talk about anybody at all. And I think a lot of people, they get lost in the fact that Jaidyn, she lives in the house and she don't live with Blueface, and she takes care, like she's a single mother. And then, they say she's the best looking one out the group. I think all of them are hit, but whatever. And so they get caught up in that and they think that nothing's wrong with Jaidyn, but there's a lot wrong with Jaidyn. Just like there's a lot wrong with Krishan, there's a lot wrong with Jaidyn, there's a lot wrong with Nevaeh, there's a lot wrong with Blueface, Carlissa. All these people are a fucking mess. All of them. They're just all a mess in their own way. So just because Krishan is a mess, that doesn't mean that Jaidyn isn't. Jaidyn is a mess in her own way. A lot of people just don't want to see it. Karma is coming for Carlissa. I believe that too. She does. Jaidyn shouldn't be listening to anything Carlissa says at all. Because Jaidyn should know on her own. Jaidyn should be able to look at Carlissa's life and how her kids act towards her and everything else and know that she shouldn't be taking any advice from Carlissa at all. Like, at all. I wouldn't even let Carlissa tell me how to cross the street. Honestly. It's giving Blue is going out like Eazy-E and without the talent. I feel that. I can see that too. Y'all be hearing his cough too. And somebody said all that heavy breathing and shit like that Blue been doing is because he was smoking K2 in prison. I feel like Blueface got some, and that might be, I don't know what K2 does to you for real, like the lasting effects of it, but I feel like Blueface has some other issues going on that are going to take him out. I don't know for real, but I wouldn't be surprised at all. The question is, who's worse? I would be willing to say Krishan is the worst one. And I'll say Krishan is the worst one because Krishan is the one that causes the most damage. Krishan is the only one that has actual unaliving allegations to her name and multiple of them. Krishan is the one that has like extremely severe mental issues that I don't think can be corrected at all. And I'm not an expert, so I'm not saying that it's fact or anything, but it doesn't seem like it can. You know, it seems like Krishan is like a lost cause basically. And I would be willing to say, I would say if I had to rank them in order of worst to best, or not best, but worst to worstest to worst. I'll say that. Um, I would say Krishan is number one. I would say immediately after her is Blueface. And then I would say Carlissa. And then I would say Jaidyn. Jaidyn, I think Jaidyn, the only reason why I say like all of them, like Carlissa, Blueface, and Krishan are the worst, is because they're actually extremely sick people. I think Carlissa is sick. Blueface is definitely sick, and Krishan is like a whole different beast. Jaden's issues, I think if Jaidyn goes to therapy and actually takes it seriously and focuses on just I think Jaidyn, if she got off the internet, focused on nothing but herself and her kids and getting her life together and realized what's actually important in life, and then got positive people around her that actually love her and want to see her at her best instead of just hyping her up to do bullshit and participate in drama and talking about people and shit like that, I think Jaidyn would be fine. I think she would go far, but she has to be willing to put that work in. But the state that she's in right now, where she's just focused on nothing but drama and talking about people and talking about unborn children and going back and forth with her baby daddy and just so focused on dick and who's putting her through the mattress and all that shit. Jaidyn is operating at an extremely low level right now. She is. And I know, and like I said earlier, a lot of it is she's just operating out of hurt. That's why I say she needs to go see a therapist and get her mind right. And then along with the therapy, she also needs positive people in her life that actually love her and want to see her do good. Because I don't care what Jaden's fans say, Sam is not that. Being a good friend isn't because you sit up and you co-sign on your friend's bullshit. That's not being a good friend at all. That's not what qualifies you to be a good friend. Being a good friend means that you take care of your friend and you want to see them do well, and you can recognize when they're not doing well and you help them correct it and you encourage them to correct it and you get them on the right path, and you don't just sit back and encourage them while they're operating at a low level. Like if Jaidyn really had people that loved her, and if Sam was really her friend for real, like Sam really, really genuinely loved Jaidyn and she wanted to see her do the best that she could do, when they have a conversation about, hey, like, are you gonna come over and do the stream with me tonight, or I'm streaming? You know what Sam would say? Yeah, I'm gonna come over and stream with you, but we're not talking about Blueface and Nevaeh tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna come over and stream with you, but we're not talking about any drama tonight. I have this idea. We're gonna play this game together. We're gonna play these games with the chat, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna do this, that, and the third, but we're not gonna be participating in any drama tonight. If anybody in the chat, we're gonna tell the chat, if anybody gets in here and they start talking about what Blueface and Nevaeh or whoever else is doing on their channel, they're getting blocked. We're making an announcement. Hey, we're not talking about those clowns over here because that's not what you were on. Sam doesn't do any of that because Sam is also messy and she thinks too. Because Sam, if we want to talk about it, Sam is a hurt individual too. And she's probably been hurt because of her looks and shit like that before. And so when she sees Jaidyn stooping down to other people's level and like what she sees is getting get back or whatever, doing to other people what's been done to her, she thinks that that's right. And it's not. It's not. If you think somebody ain't shit for doing something that they're doing, why would you ever stoop down to their level to be ain't shit with them? It doesn't make you look any better. It doesn't give you a pass. Just because you're doing it to basically mirror their energy back to them, it doesn't make it any better for you. You're just doing the same thing as them. Even the whole sleeping with Bravo thing, all Jaidyn did was bring herself down to Blueface and Sadie's level. There is no eye for an eye. There is no get back. You're no better than them now because you did the exact same shit. That's not like that. Jaidyn needs people around her that can break shit down to her like that. Because as long as she has people like Sam and her dumbass fan base around that hype up the bullshit that she does, she's not going to elevate at all in life. She's just going to keep on operating at this same low vibrational bullshit scale that she's operating at right now, and she's not going to go anywhere in life with that. No man wants to be around that shit. You're not going to, if she plans on making a career out of the internet, you're not going to be getting any brand deals off of it. You're not going to be doing anything. Even back when they were doing like the streamer university auditions, right? I said on Twitter one day that Jaidyn and Krishan had no shot at getting into streamer university. And here Jaden's fans come, oh yes, she does. She's a streamer. Streamer university is for everybody. Nigga, do you not? Excuse me. I think it was last night or the night before last or something like that. McQueen and DDG's brother, they were about to get into it at Streamer University. And Kai had to have a sit down with them and basically tell them that he doesn't want any drama on his campus. So if that's the case, how do y'all think that Jaidyn was going to get into Streamer University when her whole stream is based off of nothing but drama? That's it. Like the majority of Jaidyn's streams are about nothing but bullshit. It's not anything fun. It's not, and every once in a while she might do like a little cooking stream or something like that. But the majority of her streams are just her and Sam sitting in that room drinking and talking shit about other people. That shit is only entertaining to birds. That's it. Don't nobody want to sit back and watch no grown-ass woman just sitting in a room talking about her baby daddy and his new baby mama all the time. Even if Jaidyn just wanted to, you know, give her opinion on something, she could react to things. There's people that have whole streams that's just them doing reactions. And she could show her personality through that, but she doesn't have to use Blueface and Nevaeh for content all the time because it just gives messy and bothered and miserable. You weren't getting into Streamer University doing that. I'm sorry, but you weren't at all. Sam want Jaidyn to cry on her shoulder. You know what they say, a shoulder to cry on is a dick to ride on. You know what they say. You know, Sam probably got a backpack. I ain't never seen her with it. But she probably got a backpack for Jaidyn in the car. You know when Sam be let me see if I got this video up here actually. Hold on, let me see. Backpack. Here it is.
So she wants to stay with her. It's not like we can't go together. She jaw dropped like that was supposed to be something crazy. Y'all see what's going on? She can't do all that. I can do all that. We can do all that. She can't do all that right now.
I'm just choosing not to.
She got to go to Dreas with her man.
Sam, we know you can do all that. We know you don't have no man. Ain't no man even walking around with you looking like this. But anyway, Sam makes a lot of comments like this. Like, it's like she be... It's like Sam be making little comments like he be mad that Jaidyn is with Kai or something. Like sometimes it gives a little shade, like she's mad that Jaidyn is with Kai. And I don't think it's because she's like jealous that Jaidyn is getting attention from a man and she's not. I think it's because she wants Jaden's attention. Not Sam is what? Oh, where'd the comment go? Hold on. Sam working her way out the friend zone. She might have already did it. We don't know. We don't know. You know, they like to keep secrets until Mad Day. She might have done it. You know, Jaidyn be drunk all the time too. Who knows? They might have did something already. They might already did it. Who knows? But yeah, I think Sam be a little jealous when she see Jaidyn with Kai because that's her woman in her head. Mm-hmm. Look at Sam's knee area. The fits are wild. I'm sorry. They are. Jaidyn needs a therapist. Sam needs a stylist. Because even though Sam is a big back, if she really actually took some pride in her appearance, she might look worth something. I'm not seeing it right now, but she might look worth something if she actually took some pride in her appearance and the way she dresses. And the way she does her hair. Something got to give. Something. He said Sam is an eater. I believe it. If she ain't already munching on Jaidyn behind the scenes, she wants to. I believe it. I thoroughly believe it. Neither one of them can dress. Yeah, Jaidyn needs a stylist too. She does. I'm not gonna lie. Jaidyn absolutely needs a stylist too. Jaidyn reminds me of like, y'all remember like back in the early 2000s, like how the porn stars used to dress and shit. That's what Jaidyn reminds me of. Like an early 2000s porn star with her apparel choices. Cause she really can't dress either at all. Let me see. Hold on, let me remove a video or something. And I'm finna let me see if I can find this outfit real quick that she had on one day. Hold on. I think this is it. Hold on.
Guards that work at the club that we work at. Get her face.
Why are you doing
Look at her.
Alright.
The security guard, she be fucking with working tonight.
Are you mad?
No, it's funny.
So what's the problem?
We're laughing at you.
How many times I've been to the club?
You're the joker tonight. You're the joker tonight. Was they working?
Yes.
Who? Name one.
Disney, yes.
At the strip club?
Yes.
You going for them? What you mean?
No, I went with you.
Well, you're going for the strippers. We're going for the strippers. We didn't come here for the security. You don't see the difference? Chat, she's spreading her pussy too thin.
All right.
She don't get.
Well, Chad, I guess we're calling it a day. I guess he don't want me on his stream no more, but it's cool. I don't need to waste my time no more. I don't need to waste my numbers no more. Do you want to fuck with me? Follow my Twitch, because we're not doing this no fucking more.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. When Blueface said she's spreading her pussy too thin, I cackled. I'm not gonna lie. Blueface is extremely disrespectful, but sometimes he's funny. I can't lie. When he first said that, I cackled. But do y'all see this outfit that Jaidyn has on? Like this pleather number with a silver bikini top under it. Hold on, let me get the best look at it. Y'all can kind of see it right here. This shit looks so tacky. She desperately needs a stylist. I don't know who be telling her that this shit is cute, but it's not. Like it's like she just be throwing shit on, putting shit together, and it never gives what it's supposed to give. Cause to be honest, she could have just left that little silver bikini top out and just wore the shorts and the halter top like that by itself. She didn't but it's like the silver bikini top is just pushing it over the edge. It's not necessary. And it just makes it look tacky. It does give Timo. It's very cheap looking. That's what I want to say about Jaidyn's style, is it's very cheap looking. Even in that where is that? Oh, I took it off already. But the little outfit that she had on at the high roller or whatever, there was a part of that stream, right, where she was like, "Oh, this is Fashion Nova." We can tell, Jaidyn, you didn't even put it together like to look expensive or anything. It looks like it's Fashion Nova. And there's some girls out here, they can put an outfit from Temu on, Fashion Nova, anything, and they can make it look good because of the way they style it. Just like there's girls on TikTok that like they and guys too, actually. They've been going to Walmart and putting that shit on with stuff from Walmart. And you would never think that the shit is from Walmart, but Jaidyn looks cheap because of the way she styles things. I don't know. I don't know who telling her this shit is cute, but it's not. Mm-mm. Yeah, it's not a flex, but Jaidyn, I don't know. I don't know. One minute Jaidyn is acting like she's rich and blah blah blah. And have y'all seen Jaden's fake Birkin bag? Let me see. Hold on. I don't think I have it up here. Is it still on her page? Hold on, y'all. Mm-mm-mm. Oh nah. Sorry, y'all. I got distracted. I'm gonna save this for later though, and we gonna talk about it on tomorrow's live. We won't talk about it tonight. Um. mm, we gonna do a live on Blueface tomorrow, y'all. For anybody that's in the back and they're talking about um and they're talking about oh, why is she not talking about Blueface? Blah blah blah. I'm gonna talk about Blueface tomorrow. Just hold on. Let me see if I can find Jaden's Birkin bag. I'm gonna see if tomorrow we can start around 6:30ish, possibly 6:30 or 7. Um, I'll let y'all know tomorrow morning though. I don't know exactly what time. It'll probably be after 6:30 though. Let me see. Get it up here. Y'all see this Birkin bag? So I ran across a post on Instagram the other day, and I wish I had to take a screenshot of it. But somebody was saying that this was a real Birkin bag, and then other people were talking about how she got it from Temu. This is not a real Birkin. I don't And I know there's gonna be people in the back saying I'm hating. I'm not. And you know what? Honestly, I don't care about the fake Birkin as far as like it being fake. If you can't afford it, you can't afford it. But my problem is when people claim that shit is real and it's not. Like you can just say you got it from DH Gate or wherever you got it from. Just say it's a lookalike. Black Orchid, take all the time you need. We'll still be here. And we'll make sure we're here to support you too. Don't feel rushed about anything or anything like that. And we'll say some prayers for you too. But don't feel like you have to rush to do anything for the channel though. We'll be here. Yeah, don't feel like you have to rush to do anything for the channel. Your life is definitely more important than this channel. So everything's will be okay. Diva, yeah, that's Eastern time. Um Sorry, y'all. I was trying to read the comments. It's fake. My sister-in-law has the real one. That's a bad fake at that. Yeah, this is not real. And Jaidyn, I shouldn't have cropped it. I should have left the whole picture up there because Jaidyn has it in between I think two Louis V bags. But this is a fake Birkin. And her fans were in the comments saying that it wasn't fake and that it was personalized. No, it's not. And if y'all know anything, there's like a few documentaries on YouTube about how Birkins are made and how custom Birkins are made. I am telling y'all, if y'all haven't watched them before, go watch a video about how custom Birkins are made and how Birkins are made period. Because it's a process. It's not slow. It's not a fast process at all. I am telling y'all that Jaidyn would have showed y'all that process. She would have documented the process. As much as Jaidyn likes to flex and act like she really got it like that, she would have documented the process of her Birkin bag being made. This is a terrible this is a terrible fake though. It really is. It don't But they were in the comments arguing about it, Roses. They they said it's real. It's not fake. I don't know where she got it from, but it doesn't even look real. And she got the nerve to sit it on the bed and take a picture of it like she's proud of it. But like I said, if that's all you can afford is a fake bag, cool, but don't try to act like it's real. Just say it. Just say you got it from DH Gate, or say you got it from this place or that place or something like that. But if you're renting a house and your car is financed and you don't own anything, like you own absolutely nothing, you can't afford to buy a a Birkin. You can't. I'm sorry to break it to y'all. I think a lot of people don't know how much Birkin bags cost. Maybe that's what the issue is. I know she has not spent almost 100,000 with Hermes before. Before you could get what they offer you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who Jaidyn thinks she is sometimes. I don't, and like I said, maybe she just counts on her fans being that slow or what, but she don't realize that some of us actually know how much these things cost and the process of having them made and things like that. It's not cheap at all. Like most people, somebody as regular as Jaidyn cannot just wake up in the morning and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get me a Birkin." She can't do that. You online talking to your baby daddy about daycare money. You don't have Birkin money. You don't. I'm sorry. You don't have Birkin money. But yeah, y'all, that's Jaidyn's purse. Mhm. See? Look, I love y'all. We just be thinking alike. You cannot be online talking about daycare money. You can't be online talking about, "Oh, you gave this baby mama money before you gave me money and I want 10,000 a month and blah blah blah." You can't be online doing all that and then walking around with a real Birkin. That's not how that goes. Cuz if you're walking around with a real Birkin, that means you got a bag for real. And you don't have to wait on nobody else to do shit for you, even if they're supposed to be doing it. Even if they are absolutely supposed to be doing it. Blueface is the father. He's supposed to. Not $150 can't pay half. If Blueface, even though Blueface is absolutely responsible for Journey's daycare as well, even if he's not doing it for you, if he's in his little pissy ass mood where he's like, "Oh, I'm not going to help you with the kids," it shouldn't be no problem for you. It wouldn't be any problem for you if you can walk around with a real Birkin. They're not cheap at all. Jaidyn, I'm telling y'all, Ari, Lotto, who else? Saucy Santana. Let me stop. Mainly Ari and Lotto, they're on Jaidyn's mood board, and that's who she be thinking she is for real. And I really be thinking that Jaidyn thinks that's what she gives. I think Jaidyn thinks she gives Lotto. I think she thinks she gives Ari, and she doesn't at all. Cardi too. That's true. Cardi B type shit. She thinks she gives Cardi too, and she don't. Not even close. Jaidyn just gives regular bitch that can be found in any city in America. It's not giving what she thinks it is at all. But this is most definitely a fake Birkin. And she should just say that. My Birkin is fake. She should just say this is like her manifestation bag. Like she's manifesting a real Birkin, but this will do for now. I would have more respect for it. I would have more respect for it if she just said that she's carrying this one around to manifest the real one. But to present this like it's a real bag, no ma'am. Yeah, Young Miami too. Well, probably not Young Miami actually, because you know Jaden don't really like black girls like that. Unless you light skin. She likes the light skin ones. She don't like the darker ones. Nope, she giving the drinking cleaning lady. 20 years into the future, no shade to cleaning ladies. Just saying, yeah, Jaden. That's why I say Jaden needs to get herself together. Because once the circus is over, what is she gonna do? What is she gonna do? Once Blueface is long gone, whether that be hell or jail, and there's no such thing as a circus anymore, where is Jaden gonna go from there? Because Jaden doesn't have any skill sets. She really doesn't. She don't have no technical skills or nothing. She's just been living off Blueface all this time. No substance, no anything. So what is she gonna do? And I feel like she's really the only person in the circus besides maybe like Carlissa and Nevaeh. I think Nevaeh will be fine because it seems like Nevaeh has some hustle about her. And Nevaeh was making her own way before Blueface. So she'll be fine probably. But Jaden has always been attached to Blueface, living under Blueface, all that shit. So what is she gonna do when he's no longer around for her to, you know, make the topic of her streams or get involved in drama with stuff like that? What is she gonna do when he's not around no more? She really needs to put a focus on getting herself together for her and her kids. Um, because this isn't going to be a forever thing. And it's nice to be able to live in the moment and not just always be worried about the future all the time. But when you have children in this world, you have to think about the future. You can't just live in the moment all the time. Enjoy the moment, of course, but you also need to always have the future in mind. And right now, it doesn't seem like Jaden has the future in mind at all. Everything is just about what's going on right now. Does she have a sunglass line? I remember her talking about it, but I didn't know that she actually came out with one. I haven't heard anybody talking about it. Jaden is screwed, no trade skill, nothing. Yeah. Cause she like after she graduated from high school, and didn't Carlissa tell us that she barely graduated or something like that? Didn't she say she had a low GPA just like Blueface did? But after high school, she didn't go on to, learn anything. I probably like 2 or 3 months ago, I found a video on TikTok, and there was this girl talking about how I want to say her and Jaden had worked at Auntie Anne's together or something like that. And it was before Blueface blew up. So Jaden had a job at, I want to say it was Auntie Anne's, or was some place in the mall, some shit like that. And she said around the time Blueface first got popular, Jaden stopped working there. But besides that, what jobs has Jaden had? So she's only had fast food jobs. So Jaden is pushing 30. She's only had fast food jobs. And no shade to anybody that's still in fast food and they're around that same age range, right? But besides that, Jaden hasn't learned anything else. She hasn't. All she knows is, oh, Blueface is going to take care of this. Blueface is going to take care of that. And that's also why I say she should probably stop talking to people about being homeless and they can't afford this and they can't afford that, because it could be you, Jaden. The way things are looking right now, it could easily be Jaden. Easily be Jaden. No degree, no nothing. No talent, no degree, no nothing. If it was not for Blueface, Jaden wouldn't even be able to have that stream going. Like everything that Jaidyn has going on that looks like she has it, like she's doing it on her own, like TikTok and her streaming shit. Everything, the following that she has is because of Blueface. Um, no disrespect to the Asians, but in them Thai countries, they want their kids to get with someone with some kind of finances. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's definitely true. California pays $20 to start in fast food. But California is more expensive though too. And if we think about like the life that Jaidyn is used to living, right? $20 an hour isn't going to get her that lifestyle. You know? Like $20 an hour, it's not if Jaidyn had to go say like right now, Jaidyn had to completely drop down to only working in fast food and it's $20 an hour, right? Jaidyn would have to give up her house. She would probably, depending on her interest rate and what the car note looks like or whatever, she would most likely have to give up her car. She would have to give up a lot to be able to make that work. And she probably still wouldn't be able to make it work off like a full-time job, not with 2 kids too. I don't know. Uh, uh, uh. Mm, mm, mm. No work ethic. I don't give a damn where you work. Ain't nothing better than a roof over your head, food for your fridge, and a peace of mind daily. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It really doesn't matter where you work. But the only reason I bring up like the fast food and stuff like that is because it seems like Jaidyn looks down on people that don't have like that put up lifestyle basically. Like how I talked about how I feel like Ari and Lotto are on her mood board and stuff like that. That's the type of stuff Jaidyn values. And it seems like she like even talking about Nevaeh being on food stamps and stuff like that. I've said it before up here, even if she is on food stamps, at least she's doing what she had to do to make sure that at least she's doing, what she has to do to make sure that her child is fed, you know? But Jaidyn likes to look down on stuff like that. So that's what I mean. When she spends so much time looking down on like what Nevaeh got going on, it could very easily be her. That's all I'm saying. Um mm, she needs to start a cooking channel. She even mentioned her channel with her in Journey School too. Yeah, that's what she should have did from the beginning though. She should have just this little stream shit that she has going on with Sam, she should have put all that energy into a cooking channel. Or more of the mommy content, the family content, stuff like that. That would have served her more and served her better and her kids better than this shit that she does with Sam on Twitch multiple times a week. Um let's get up out of here, y'all. This live is 4 hours and I said we were only going to be in here for like 2. But thank y'all for pulling up. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll try to put an announcement out around probably like 9:30, 10 o'clock Eastern time. As to what time the live is going to be tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure it'll probably be like 6:30, 7 o'clock, something like that. But we'll see. But thank y'all. I appreciate y'all and I hope y'all have a good night. Bye.